Master. Last we left our adventuring party, you guys were all on board a ship. That ship is docked in the city of Sigil. You have gone around and collected and done some errands, as well as last week you guys decided to take 25 ogre children to the fair. After small ensuing shenanigans of playing some of the games, you guys were able to go through the haunted house. That poor haunted house worker. After being senseless beaten.
He can work on this company.
Instantly healed too, like.
But his ego was
the
not.
trauma. He remembers what it felt like.
Yeah. I'm not high enough level to have modifying memory yet. So.
We'll come back later.
Upon heading back to the boat, you guys were met with Elena, the tailor, who had your evening clothes prepared and ready for you guys to try on. And you guys were, I think, packing everything up and heading back into the ship to go to sleep. And then the next day was going to be meeting Lady Fame. I think that was about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys are on the ship. It is in the evening. After you guys have collected all your clothing, Elena is packing up in the evening and heading back. She does give you guys, each one of you, a card which has her information on it. In the event that you do get more money and are able to afford some of her more finer garments, that she tells you to keep her in mind.
Lease to buy type of situation.
And then you also notice now too, after she's leaving, that there's a tag that kind of is, like, you know, those little like chain tags that you see on clothing sometimes that have like the super thick cardboard like stock on it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see that, and it's got her logo on it and her brand name.
Oh, Christ.
On the clothing?
Yeah, it's literally like, so it's like her tag.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We pack them up and head back to the ship.
Okay. As you guys get on board, you can see the kids are pretty much finished eating, as it's been a couple hours since they were brought on board to start filing in for chow.
Been a few hours since they threw up from all the rides we were on.
Yeah, some of them are not eating that much.
Go sit down and eat with them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As you sit down, you can see it, the food is like wedges of these like shark fish things that you guys fought. It almost look like they're grilled though, and you can see steam coming off of them. There's some sauces as well as what you assumed to be like noodles, except when you look at them a little bit longer, they kind of wriggle.
Some of them have ice.
in the bowl.
I'm gonna imagine that it does not taste like anything like fish.
Okay.
Help Jakai to a plate as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll use a fork and twirl up a big ass knot of tentacles or whatever they are. Douse them in whatever sauce.
As soon as you stick the fork in it, it's like they kind of try to start to like wither away from the fork. As they're like trying to come outside the bowl, you're like stop, as you're twirling it.
That's why you do these things in the hot pot where it's coming out and it's just steaming hot spices and they can't escape it. Mm-hmm. It's a oatmeal.
And they usually scream. It's dinner on a show.
How do you butt connect? Okay.
While we're eating dinner, I want to use the spell Fabricate to make Ogre Jakai a set of like throwing knives.
Okay.
Since he exhibited some skill and seemed like he actually wanted to stay here. So
Okay.
I'm gonna give him some tools to continue developing that skill and just make however many knives I can make. Maybe not too many, but like 3 knives. Using
I'd say
spell
easy.
fabricate.
Yeah.
With fabricate and as much money, you can make 50 or 60 knives. We got
Yeah.
chunks of metal sitting around.
Yeah. Maybe we should outfit all the
It's like
kids
a
with
what?
knives.
10-foot
Just make a
10
pile
foot
of
cube.
knives
I
and
don't think you should make
potatoes.
that many, but
Just
He's sitting
imagine.
there, he's like,
Now
he's
imagine like an army of kids charging at people, just like chucking knives at.
He's sitting there and he's just like,
Storm of
he's just
daggers.
sitting there and he's like taking gold and like you just see it start to form and then he's just like, there's a knife.
Like I'm peeling potatoes for dinner.
Yeah.
what you should do is like make a target, like something for them to throw it at instead of random holes stuck in the side of the ship.
That's a good idea. Unless you
I'll
want
just
to
make
fix
one
a
of
bunch
them
of
armor.
holes.
He could be the target.
Yeah. Like Super
Moving
Troopers
target.
testing the bulletproof vest.
Oh my God.
I still think Kit Kat is the best one of the bulletproof.
Have that shirt.
It's okay, honey.
I
Gotta get
this
used
place
to
is
it.
my favorite. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Alright,
I have
so
that same
you're,
shirt.
You're able to,
That's so cool.
let's say,
Twinsies.
They had a couple other ones. I was hoping they'd make like one for all the different kinds of monsters.
you make
but
10,
they only
you
ever
make 10
made
throwing
2.
knives.
And then they made one for
I make them with like
for like
little
owlbears, but it doesn't look
grooves
the
in the
same.
handle so it fits the
Different
2
ones,
fingers
yeah.
better than
Oh.
like a 4-handle grip.
Okay.
4-finger grip would be.
And Jakai kind of takes one and he kind
What do you mean 2-finger grip?
They only have 3 digits. Like
So they're
Ninja
Teenage
Turtles.
Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah.
Jeez.
you see Jakai as he takes the knife, he kind of like holds it in his hand for a second, and you can kind of see he then like flicks it in the air and catches it, and then he does like a little twirl with it around the 2 digits.
I'm in. Here's 9 more.
Stab, 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 stab. He might be a rogue
Holds them
now.
between his fingers like Wolverine.
He's like, how do you get sneak attack?
Don't let them see you coming. Just said something.
We won't see him coming.
Yeah. I mean, Bond didn't even see him leave.
Listen.
That
That is by far a low bar.
I like how
Already
perfect,
ready for it.
how perfectly timed that listen was. Like no hesitation.
He was already ready for it. Yeah, Bond, remind me not to let you babysit our Jakai.
Jakai's like, why? He did a good job. I was able to know where he was at all times.
You can babysit Jorge. Jorge will babysit him.
Oh yeah. You had an eye on him, which is great. You make a great watcher, great guardian.
I watch everything.
Bond doesn't.
Call me William Knife. Come on, Brazil, let's go. I was in the Battle of Little Bighorn. Saw the yellow devil. Oh, so you actually saw combat? No. Guy fell in a gopher hole. Alright. So, as Jakai is playing with the knives and kind of showing the others as they're walking back towards the birthing, Cook kind of comes over to you guys that are still kind of sitting. So, how was the evening? Good?
Yeah, really good.
Yeah. You know, I kind of miss having the little kids around because they were able to help me keep things in order back here. I think next time you leave, you could leave like 1 or 2.
That's a really fair ask, but we were only going to go to the fair once, so we wanted to make sure they all got to go.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, the fair's nice. Nice. What did they do there?
Rode some rides, tried some food, played some games, went to a haunted house.
Punch some people.
Sounds like lots of fun. Yeah.
Sounds like you want to go cook.
No. Nobody asked Cook. As he turns around and kind of starts to walk away.
Can you make cotton candy? I ate so much today, my stomach hurts so
What is
bad.
cotton candy?
You don't want any more cotton candy.
Go on to tomorrow.
Oh, it's like this like cloud.
How do you
Like
make
spun
cotton
sugar.
candy? told everyone at work about what you did, and they were like, that was me. I was like, yeah. So there's a hot dog guy. There's a freaking.
There's this guy that has these like bread that look like buns, and there's a wiener in it that's like, you know it as sausage.
Talk to the leader guy.
Ask me about my wiener. Sorry.
You gotta do the hands.
I haven't heard
And
that.
that is one of my favorite movies.
I love that movie.
That was one of my favorite movies.
Oh, that was funny.
It's got enough weirdness and all the other stuff in it that makes it good.
I'd have to say my favorite weird movie was
Oh no, I have other favorite movies.
Little House of what was it? Was it Little House of Horror?
Oh yeah.
Real Shop of Horrors.
Little Shop of Horrors.
It's evil.
Yeah. I love that movie. Alright. As Cook kind of walks away, mumbling to himself about cotton candy now, you guys have the evening to yourselves. What would you guys like to do?
How early or late is it? Like
It's-
just after dinner, kind of.
Yeah, it's just after dinner.
Huh? We can go out and see more of the town without the kids, or we can just go to bed.
I mean, I was maybe interested in seeing if I could find somebody to put in another enchantment on Frostbite. I don't know what it's called, but I think it's like a returning weapon or something like that.
So when you throw it, it comes back.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, the sentence returning weapon.
I don't think it actually like flies back. I think it just reappears in your hand.
Oh,
But
It just teleports
Yeah.
back to your hand.
but it's still
that's useful.
useful.
You know who can do that? Issei.
Be nice if he was here.
I'll wait for when he comes back.
Yeah, I
That'll
was
be
gonna
fun.
say, his character class, he actually can
Okay,
do
that'll
that.
be fun to do then. So
Okay.
I'll wait for him to come back. Okay,
Oh,
I'm all good then. I don't got nothing to do.
I am gonna, after we eat and rest up, because I'm sure it's been a taxing day for us. I'm going to head to the library of Spheres.
Okay. Library
In
of
English,
Spheres.
I'm trying to say.
Did you tell us that you're going?
Yeah.
I
I'm just going. I'm gonna head to the Library of Spheres and see if they're still open this late. But you know, it's Sigil.
I would actually really like to join you on that.
It's fine. It's just past the festival ground. It's not far.
Okay.
Alright.
A couple blocks over.
And the rest of you just gonna kind of meander around the boat, or
Come with, go do your own thing.
I'll follow like
Library
halfway.
sounds good.
You're Ron, you cannot go on your own. There's a madman.
A man.
madman. There's a madman.
A madman out on the loose that would like to capture my friends and use them against me.
And he's a mid-mad.
I'll wear a disguise.
Okay. Fun if you get lost.
Like, how can it
Kai
get
will
lost?
find
Y'all
you.
have a map.
Okay,
Wow.
so what are you gonna wear? How are you gonna disguise yourself?
I'm about to go ask Silas how I disguise myself because I ain't never thought of that. I was like, I don't know. I'll wear a disguise.
I think Bailey's got a.
What should I do?
Do you have a disguise kit? Because I sure don't know.
Put on someone else's clothes.
Yeah, I think we've used it before too.
We have
haven't
used it before.
Yeah.
I can disguise myself for a while. I'm not so good at other people. First thing I do is I pull those ears down,
And I'll get out
Oh,
my
that
disguise
way.
tuck
kit.
them behind your
Have a
ear.
hood.
No, just tuck them behind your ears. They look like long hair.
Tuck your ears behind your ears, bro.
Yeah, time up in like a top knot like Usagi Yojimbo.
And start trying to make
That's what I
him,
was about to say.
make him look like a different patterned a Herringon than he is.
Because there's so many Haragon in the city that you've seen so far.
Darn it! Alright, we're going to make you look as close to...
Now there are other harried races here. You got the furbolg. There's also the ape ones that Silas has interacted with. There's
We-
even,
we
Ball's
met one.
probably
Yeah.
your best chance.
and
There's
there's,
one we
there's even some fox-looking individuals as well.
I think I can spend enough time with Wave, so I feel very confident that I can do a furbolg. Alright, stand still, Bon, and I will get to
No.
work.
Oh,
Assist as
Okay, go ahead and make me a performance. with advantage.
I haven't got to
because-
do a performance check in forever. Where'd you going? That's a bad one. I rolled a 1 and a nat 20. So nat 20.
So
So I grab a mirror and go, Bond, this is you. Don't get confused. See yourself in the window. This is you.
So as you're looking at it, you are a shorter version of Swage. Like
Jesus.
almost identical. Like if you put
We're
each other
getting
together,
goggles.
if you put each other together, it almost looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. Like
Oh
Yeah.
God.
I'm gonna like.
I can disguise myself and be 3 foot shorter, and we can just
Just be
be real
twins.
twins.
yeah.
Oh,
The only real difference is that you're wearing your hood, and it kind of just sticks up a little bit more than it would for Swage because his ears aren't.
My ears are weighed down by earrings, just like kind of droopy.
Yeah.
I'm
But
gonna,
other than that, yeah, you look pretty darn similar. Mouth, face, everything, color. She even dyed your hair, so now you have like this bluish tint on the white portions of your fur. So it's like highlights.
Excellent.
I'm gonna look at Swage and be like, I had a really good muse.
Ooh, handsome as shit.
All you need now is a cigar.
Kaz, Swage, where did you? Well, Bond. Okay, you do what you would like to do. We'll come back to the boat
Yeah,
alive.
that was live was definitely the plan.
Kaz, Swage, what would you guys like to do?
Well, as soon as he walks out, I'm gonna tell you guys that I'm gonna go keep an eye on him, and I'm gonna follow Bond.
Secretly.
What's your passive?
Passive.
Perception.
16.
Okay, cool. Good.
If I wasn't a hairy god, mine would be 9.
What is it? 12?
Yes.
That's even better than now.
13. Proficient?
I do believe. I mean 13.
I'm assuming you're proficient at your hair.
Yeah,
I do not
yeah.
know. I don't know what
13.
hair guns get.
13. Okay.
They just get free proficiency in perception.
Cool. All right, where are you gonna go, Bond?
I was following them halfway, and whatever caught my interest. Who knows?
Okay, cool. So as you guys are making your
Just
way,
wanted to explore.
Are you coming with? Or are you staying behind?
I'm gonna go to the library, yeah.
Okay.
all right, as you guys make your way down towards the library of Shields.
I'm also taking Jukai.
Okay, which one?
My Jukai.
As you're going down
Excuse me.
the alleyways and some of the streets, you can see that some of the like food vendors and stuff like that, they've already started closing up shops. They're not selling anymore. You do see a couple of drink stalls that are still open, of course. Most of the market is still kind of lively. The lesser market, not so much, but the great market is still hustling and bustling. You can hear trades going on, deals being brokered. As you guys go back past the Juggler Folks Guild House, you can hear what sounds to be like music and some lively commotion going on from inside. The Red Mask Guild House, you don't really hear a whole lot. You think you hear maybe like metal on metal as you're passing by that section. Of course, as you go by the fairgrounds, it's still going strong. A lot of kids laughing, people talking. As you guys get down to the college down there, you can see it is literally just a giant sphere that looks like it's moving. As you get closer to the door, you can see there is an archway that is in the center of, or not the center, but the center portion of the steps that go up to the sphere that are not moving. It's completely stagnant. As you get closer to it, you can see that the sphere kind of stops for a second, and as it does, you can see the entranceway into the library.
Guess it's open.
Go inside.
Yep.
Okay.
Fancy.
As you guys go in, you can literally, as you walk in, you just see stacks of rows of probably about 4 or 5 levels from what you can see of floors, and it's completely open in the center, but you can just see them off on the side, and they're just filled with books all the way up. There is a giant desk in the center that is manned by one person. It's an elderly looking lady. Can't really tell her race from where she's at because it is kind of dark. She does have a little lamp that is lit, and it looks like she's reading off of it. Other than that, that's all you have.
Do you think we need to check in with the lady at the desk?
Well, she'll at least tell us what we're looking for.
I wonder.
If you're looking for anything, you might be just wanting to see.
Yes. Yes, yes.
Is anything on the inside moving, or is it just like the structure on the outside?
Just the structure on the outside. Yeah, everything inside seems like it's.
There's no feeling of like vibration or anything. Like this is the inside's turning or anything like that.
You can go ahead and make a perception check if you like.
I can try.
You can go up to the revolving restaurant.
Ooh, those are lovely single-digit numbers. Oh, a whole 13.
13. It feels as if everything is normal.
Okay.
As you guys continue to walk down closer to the reception desk, or you're assuming is the reception desk, when you kind of were like, is this whole thing moving? As you turn around to look, the entranceway is gone now.
Yeah.
As you guys approach the desk, you can see the lady who's sitting there is an older human. She's got probably mid-cut hair. It goes down to almost her shoulders. Gray. If you had to guess, she's probably in her late 40s, early 50s. As she's sitting there reading what looks to be like a giant tome that is in front of her on the table.
Does the desk and stuff look like a receptionist area, or is she sitting at just like a desk and she has
No,
she's
it
on
looks like a
there?
receptionist desk.
Okay. Good day, ma'am.
Oh,
Sorry to
about
bother
that.
you.
As she takes the spectacles that she has on off, and it's literally just covering on her nose as she takes them off. How can I help you?
We're
folks.
travelers. I wanted to partake of the wonders of the library. Is there?
Oh yes, by all means. It is completely open to anybody. We don't get very many visitors. Mostly scholars or wizards. The occasional archaeologist, but mostly just people who want to try and find answers. So, is there anything in particular you all are looking for?
Is there an organizational system?
Yes. Everything is arranged by year.
By year?
By year.
Chronologically.
Okay.
Is there an index?
We do have an index. As she points over into the corner, there's a giant wooden box. And as she walks over to it to show you, she opens up the drawer and it's just a bunch of little cards. All the way. The box is probably about 5 foot by 8 feet. Like, it is huge.
Okay.
It's just stacked with all these little index cards.
I thank her and start looking.
Okay.
I'll go up
Did
to
you
her.
prepare a locate object today?
Yeah, I always have locate object and locate creature.
Okay.
Typically.
I just it might,
In case
might
I-
help us in our search.
I'll ask her
Or whatever you're looking
if she
for.
can direct me in a direction for any books on magical creatures or
Oh, magical
deities
creatures. That is
in
an
other worlds.
interesting topic. We actually have probably the world's, no,
Realms?
the astral, leading library in magical creatures. Did you know that there are some creatures that we haven't even cataloged yet, but we know of them because they leave marks?
Yeah, that does make sense. That's very interesting.
Yes. So, what type of monsters or creatures are you looking for?
Specifically, dragons and croco sphinxes.
Dragons and croco sphinxes. Okay. As she walks over to the card catalog, she opens up one of them bottom like left-hand drawers. As she starts rummaging through a couple of the card indexes, she pulls out one card, puts it off to the side, and continues going. Finds another, pulls it out, puts it back, and finds another one. Reads it for a second, puts it down. She opens up a couple more drawers, only pulls out one or two more cards, and she hands you the cards, which are locations to the books.
Beautiful. Thank you.
As you sit there and you're looking at it, you sit there and you're like, okay, where do I start? And as you say that, you can actually see on the index card it says, you are here, and it gives you an arrow.
Oh, this is the most nifty library I've ever been in. And
Well, I
I'll-
would hope so. It is the leading astro library.
The leading astro. Well, thank you, and I'll go ahead and. Oh, actually, before I go, also wondering if you have any books on like gods or deities that are from other planes.
Ooh, that is more along the lines of the religious aspect. We do have some religious books, but most of the churches kind of take over most of those documents. I can look some up while you're grabbing those.
That would be awesome. Thank you. Kayla's gonna go on her way to collect these books.
Where would I find books about guns and airship propulsion?
You sound like a white man.
I was gonna say sound like a little
You must
kid.
be from the USA.
If they have pictures, it would be.
And pictures.
It's like Swage is looking for those. Remember those?
Like pop-up books.
No, not pop-up books.
Point me towards the like popular.
Those like
magazines.
those smart books they had. They'd have like a topic. It would be like firearms, and then you like it would show like firearms through
We want
history.
firearms for dummies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What
were those called?
She sits there and she kind of leads you over, not away from the card catalog, but to basically the magazine rack. It's not, and it's not like a magazine rack. It's more along the lines of like a whole wall. It has various different topics that range that is being researched but not finished type of stuff. So they haven't really created a whole lot of books on it yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like articles, accounts,
Peer-reviewed
even
journals.
yeah, you know,
Not people understand any of that shit.
yeah, it's like popular mechanics stuff, you know, type of things. And there's a couple of, I'd probably say about 4 or 5 that I actually talk about guns, maintenance. Even has a couple of schematics on how to create like a small pepper box, which shows you a diagram of how it works using the gunpowder method. And then you can see someone has written in hand notes on top of that to put the arcane crystalline powder that they use to create the arcane shots that they're using, especially here.
Okay, I'll just grab like a handful of books, and I don't know how libraries work. Do I have to purchase these books, or
No, normally you check them out, but I'm sure you don't have your card, do you? We could get you one issued, and that would take only a few moments to do, but you'd have to return the books within 3 to 5 business days.
Okay, let's do that.
So she sits there and she walks you back over to the front and pulls out an index card and starts, full name,
Swage.
Switch, last name, surname.
You're gonna need like a bill, like a bill that has your resident address on it.
A medical ID bracelet. That's the only name I was given.
Okay, sweet last name. Yes, okay, we get that all the time. Current resident.
Eshamore.
Okay. Is that a building, a floating city?
It's a ship docked in the.
Oh shit! All right, perfect. All right. Faction.
What?
Faction.
It's the.
We don't.
Samaritans?
No, it's the Ashmore faction.
The red?
The Red Death?
Red Death.
Red Death. Oh, yes. Okay. And then Do you have any preferences, likes, dislikes?
I really like mayonnaise, and I really hate chupacabras.
Oh, no, true. You know, we actually
Somewhere
have a
Kaz
book
is
on-
like,
we actually have a book on this.
It stands up on the back of your neck.
Yeah.
It wasn't there before.
And age?
Huh?
Age?
Good question.
Okay, question mark. I think that's about it. Give me 1 second. As she takes the card and puts it through a machine, after a few moments, you just see a flash. Like, you just turn to the side and...
Like mid-word or something.
Yeah.
My lips are all.
As it finishes
That
printing,
happens to me.
you just see Swage making this face on the card. As she hands it to you, yeah, here you go, the library card. Now, all you have to do is just take these books, and I will check them out to you, and then whenever the due date is up, you just sit there and bring them back. Otherwise, you do incur late fees.
I'll probably just read them here or look at them here.
Oh, well, you could have done that without having to get the card.
Okay, I like cards. So
Yeah, by all means. There's some tables right over there. You can have a seat and
the library card is gonna become like
Something
essential
really important. Yeah.
in saving the universe now.
Does the picture have like one flash glint off of his silver grills?
No, but it does have. You can just see kind of like a little like ding, like flash from where your earring kind of catches. Yeah.
Nice.
Man.
What?
The grill is so funny because I always forget about it until you bring it up.
Part of the kimono.
Okay.
My grill, like my teeth.
And were you looking for any?
I'm used to such systems. I'll find mine. But if I need help,
Oh no, I was asking.
I'll
out of
pester you
character.
later.
I was asking as the DM.
Oh, well.
If there's anything you-
I'm just going to cast Detect Magic and see if that's magical, and then cast Identify so I understand how to use the system magically, and then I'll start hunting for information because I don't want to tell her on the Artifact Book of Shadows that I dragged with me.
Okay.
Advanced engineering techniques and how to care and raise a dragon.
Okay.
Because she asked for specific dragon books, but not specifically for the care and raising of one. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
And not looking for a children's book. I just see bringing back something that's for an 8-year-old.
All right.
We pet the dragon gently behind the crest. Or else
I know
the dragon
some of
may
these
nip. And there's like a one-armed kid. Yeah, so I'm just doing research on the Book of Shadows and then other stuff.
So you do find one book. So in the title is, so you found yourself an egg.
Yes.
Is it a dragon? 10 easy steps to raising a dragon.
Yeah.
Step 1. Don't get your fingers close.
I'll read through it and see if it's,
Yeah.
useful.
So some of the stuff is kind of nonsensical, but most of it is actually like the heart and potatoes of the book as you're going through, kind of skimming through, is more about their dietary
Yeah.
requirements. Some specialty quirk things, because different color dragons have different types of abilities.
Is there one for all? So,
And then it also explains that as the dragon it continues to grow, the smarter it becomes. And then eventually it gets to the point to where it wants to hoard things.
does it give time frames? Like
It-
how long this growth process is?
So the growth process is never ending for the most part,
Yeah.
but it does say that they're a juvenile up until they're 50 years old. And then after 100 years, they're considered an adult. And then after 250 plus, they can be an elder.
Mhm.
And then 500 and beyond, they're
Yeah.
ancient.
And the Book of Shadows?
The Book of Shadows. So you don't find anything that's pertaining to the specific book that you have. You do find references to other books of power, and after reading a couple of excerpts and stuff, you're able to kind of piecemeal that this book is probably on the same level as some of those other books, but not specifically what this Book of Shadows does.
What
you-
sort of things do the other books do?
So, one of the other books is the Magical Arcana, which basically allows the user to understand all Arcana. Mostly comes with the price of death because of that much power going into one person.
It's unhealthy.
Yes. That's why nobody's ever really used it. It is an artifact that is locked away, not here, supposedly in some dimensional vault. There has been thieves who've gone after it and then never returned. So, one of the other books though that kind of gives you a little bit of hope for trying to figure out what this one does is the book on ancient secrets. This book doesn't give you any abilities or anything, but what it does do is it teaches you how to identify and seek things out.
Okay.
It almost gives you like a sixth sense in a way. That's kind of the power that you do get from it. But the book is pretty thick, and if you don't have it on you, you can't remember what you just read. So it's one of those things you have to have on you at all times. That's one of the drawbacks to it. So it's almost like a cursed item at the same time. Which kind of makes you think that maybe this book is kind of similar. Even just doing your little bit of research of stuff that you've read, translated, you think it's kind of like a gateway, in a sense, to like the shadows themselves.
Do you mean like the Shadowfell is a part of that, or just the shadows as a concept? Or?
Shadows as a concept, because it talks about the shadows being a living thing, like all shadows are living, and that's what kind of creeped you out in the beginning, and that's why you wanted to kind of research a little bit more.
Maybe we're the charmed ones.
But yeah,
Just
it's
the shadows.
we three no. That's one of the things that's kind of made you curious about it.
Well, they were using it to power some huge cake, so it
Yeah.
has
Oh yeah,
some
there
use.
is some immense power coming off of it. You can definitely tell that. The other thing too that you found is that whoever created these books was very powerful. Beyond the capabilities of what you know is magic today.
Yeah, godlike beings to some extent.
Yeah, but I mean, they're still
Not gods, but godlike.
yeah,
beings.
there's still a level cap on like spells, and this kind of transcends that in a sense or form. You've only heard of people actually doing stuff like that by basically expending their own life force to do that. So if something like this is here, then somebody had to have done something either very crazy or knew what they were doing. All right. Did you guys go off and continue reading? And
Yeah, I'll stay here until midnight or so.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Bond.
do research.
All right. Where do you want to kind of veer off? Because you said you were going to follow them and then kind of.
Yeah, until something caught my eye or something. But I just wanted to explore the town. I didn't really have a particular goal. Anything that looks like a new sight to see.
Okay. So as you're
I was
walking,
considering peering over the edge.
yeah, as you're walking, you see the forest that like right there across from the fairgrounds, and you remember Silas telling you that's where he met Baba.
Yes.
So it kind of piqued your interest a little. So you kind of walked down that way, kind of just checking out the forest to see if maybe it had some Fey connection. I would say that would probably be a little.
You're reading my mind.
a little bit of a connection there. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Ooh. Is that intelligence? Straight roll. Everything in intelligence is a straight roll. 13.
13. As you're walking by, you don't feel any real connection to the Fae. You do feel there is something there. Like, you're just not sure if it's Fae related or if it's just magic mumbo jumbo.
Right. That's hard to tell.
Yeah. It's almost like the nature magic that's kind of in the area mixed with just the ambient magic of the city kind of interferes with your senses to fully pin down if this is Fae. And you don't see any real signs of Fae. You don't see, fairies, wisps, anything like that. Something that you'd be familiar with.
It's one of them boring forests.
As you continue to walk down, you walk by a couple of the houses and whatnot, and as you get near the end of the road, thinking about maybe turning back, you sit there and you can see this giant castle-looking thing in the corner off in the front. As you look at it, you don't see any guards on it or anything like that. You do see people kind of walking towards it, couples mostly, as they are kind of like going inside and kind of laughing, and it's very jovial kind of atmosphere. Going into, they walk over like a wooden bridge into the courtyard of this castle-like fortress setting that's right there. You can see there's a couple people that are like walking around. It looks like they're just looking at the structure, kind of just taking it all in. They're talking, but other than that, there's nothing else really going on there. What would you like to do? Which, by the way, is right here. This is where you
The
go.
donjon, yeah. Keep on going through that temple district and
Okay.
major stuff. Nothing that I really have any interest in, but we're here to see the sights.
Okay.
What's that thing?
What thing?
I don't know. I'm just looking at stuff on a map you didn't make, asking you questions. Oh, I can't focus. I tried to focus.
Yeah,
I'm
right
not
there.
the DM. It doesn't work that way. Right above the temple district.
Yeah.
It's just something
Yeah,
temple.
this right
related.
here.
It's probably the temple.
Yeah, it's actually a temple.
Just looked cool.
It's a giant blue sphere made of nothing but water. It's for the moist boys. Temple to the moist boys.
Man, those guys are creeps. Better not go near that place.
Better get out of here.
Yeah.
As you start to walk by the graveyard area, go ahead and make me a perception check.
13.
13. No, make it with advantage. Sorry.
16.
16. As you're kind of walking by, you feel the ground beneath you kind of shake a little bit.
Oh. Like. That's interesting. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it.
Just let you know what you felt and what information you have at the moment. What would you like to do?
Obviously, that's because something is going to explode, and I should be in the graveyard, so it's closer to burying the body. Oh, everything's going to... Listen, Bond's full of anxiety. He thinks weird things sometimes. Strolling through the graveyard. What the hell is the Lake of Brawl doing?
You gonna go through the graveyard?
Yeah.
Okay. As you begin to walk through the graveyard, you can see it looks a very normal graveyard. A lot of tombstones, a lot of rocks. You can see some mausoleums. They have statues on them. Some of them even have like gargoyles. As you continue to walk, you feel the ground kind of shake again. This time a little bit longer.
No way to contact anybody. Well, that sounds bad. I'm just gonna head back to the ship now. I know when to not press my luck. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Oh wait, I'm gonna ask other people on the way back. Any random passerbys, like you felt that too, right?
We should get him like a life alert or something.
I know. I was like, oh wait, I don't have spies murmurs in this game. We ain't even been around. Like, what am I doing? How did you feel that?
Hold on. Phone decided to
Need
do
a scroll
one,
of message. Is that a thing?
too. Scroll of message?
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like
Anyways, scroll to zero level swell. You need a scroll sending so you can get in touch with us.
yes,
Which
yes.
would be much more expensive.
I don't like casters.
The scroll of life alert.
Yes.
It does sending and then shoots like a flare straight up in the air.
Only when you've taken damage from falling then it activates. I've fallen.
I have a ring of jumping, not a ring of landing.
I was like, why?
There's a reason.
So what you need to do is
46.
if you gotta fall from somewhere real high, you take a chair with you, and you stand on the chair, and then right before you hit the ground, you jump off the chair.
Oh, I don't need that because someone decided to let me have a ring of jumping, which means I can now jump 60 feet into the air.
Jesus.
And it's not a ring of landing.
It is not.
It's like
that is
the
why, and that is why I gave it to him.
it's like the boots, the boots of
Jumping. Yeah.
jump. Well, no, what was it? They had
Yes,
a
but you're still
name
using your
in
hot
the
ability.
very beginning of Morrowind.
Yes. If I am starting and
The
stopping
thing is
on
like the
same
boots of a
elevation-
carrion flight, or the boots of, or the scroll of a carrion flight, but you use it and it like just ups your jump like super high, so you jump and like launch yourself up into like the atmosphere and then come crashing down to the planet and die.
I do have a second umbrella backpack, the one that Chronos made. Chronos? The mechanical bag that never fall.
Oh yeah.
That one has a chance of it not working, but better than no chance, or 100% chance of it not working.
Alright. So, give me a second. I gotta find a picture of Bond.
60 feet. Oh, picture of Bob.
You guys tried the
Had a
strawberries and
feel
cream
those.
Dr. Pepper?
No, I did not.
Super good.
Yeah.
I haven't. Every time I remember I'm looking for it, it's not at the place I'm looking for it.
I think I like
How far
saw
back are
something
you?
on Twitter.
Bond?
I mean, I was following him close enough to keep him. I wasn't trying to be sneaky. I was just kind of like
You don't have
just
to.
wandering
He's
around.
trusting to upon not knowing.
He's passive. He's literally 13.
Yeah, I'm not unobservant. It's just.
But yeah, just far enough back I can keep an eye on him, but not so far that if somebody tries to grab him or something, I can't get to him.
Why do you have a
He's just a little guy. So make it just scoop him up, toss him in the back of a carriage, never see him again.
This isn't Bond, by the way. I just wanted to bring it because it was another Aaron gun. That's from well Beyond the Witchlight.
Alright, Bond. There you are.
Uh-oh.
I want a map.
Okay. There are a few other people in this. I just didn't add them yet.
They'll die quickly.
But as you're walking, you kind of feel the ground kind of shake again. After a few more minutes, you've kind of realized, you know what? I pressed my luck. I'm just gonna head on back. As you start to head back, after a few moments of walking, at a brisk pace, I would say. I wouldn't say he's running, but I'd say he's definitely like, time to get back. After a few moments of that, you hear an eruption from the ground. One behind you, a couple in front of you. You can hear at this point people screaming. You can't really see what's causing it because there are some trees. There's, gravestones or mausoleums that are kind of blocking in some of the areas. But you do kind of see shadows and silhouettes of these giant-looking, like S shapes out of the ground.
Wait. Giant shaped S shapes out of the ground?
Mhm.
Okay.
consummate V's in his mouth. Strong door.
I'm just thinking.
Come to Furnace City.
As soon as he said consummate bees, that's what I thought. I'm like, Cogdor.
If there's
I
screaming,
forgot all about Chandor.
well,
How do you make a superhero?
it was how to draw a dragon. Is how it came about, and it was start by drawing an S.
Yeah.
And then draw more different S.
Yeah, then draw it. Yes. And then give them names.
If they're screaming,
Not
it's
the
my
word.
duty to respond. And I gotta go.
Okay. As you begin to head down, which way would you like to go? You got up, left, and down.
Down.
Okay. As you go down, go ahead and make me a dexterity save.
Dexterity save.
Yeah. Say you get it right about. So.
Where's my D4? That is a 16, and I have the option to add to it if it's a fail.
Okay. You're able
That
to
would make it a
daftly move out of the way as. Ooh. One of these guys erupts
Was it the trimmer worm again?
from the ground.
Oh, what a cutie!
Coming out of the ground.
It's not as big as the tremor worm. Probably, I'd say, size of
Wet noodle.
a truck.
Oh,
Jesus.
Fun.
those are two vastly different sizes.
And then after a few more seconds, after you've moved out of the way, you can see that another one has also emerged.
And another.
Oh.
You drink a hello.
Taste. We'll put him right here. And go ahead and roll initiative. Kaz, go ahead and roll initiative.
Ooh. I got an 8. I can almost guarantee you'll have a higher one.
Yeah.
There we
This is now Bond's battle music theme.
go. Alright. Let's see. Two of those. One of those. Ooh, nice.
So Kaz isn't on the map yet? I don't see him.
Oh, I also gotta put Kaz on the map, don't I? He didn't drop nothing for you? This is. Oh, it's the original Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's one or two. I knew that.
Let's say you were. Right there? Alright. What was your.
22.
22. Okay. Bond?
8. Because are we walking around the city with our armor and weapons on?
I always have my stuff.
Are you?
I would have done whatever everybody else was doing.
Mon, what did you have again? You said 8?
8, yeah.
This is
Lowest I can
not
get
a
is a
safe
7.
city in
Yeah,
general.
a place overseen by somebody called the Lady of Pain.
Yes.
Alright, first up is Kaz.
So K is gonna. Oh boy, whoa. I'm gonna move myself right over here. And I'm gonna rage. And first attack.
Enough of this crap.
First, I'm gonna ask Bon if he's okay.
See?
What?
Okay.
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 Wasn't even elfish.
25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Sweet. You mean to split up the bludgeoning and cold damage?
Let me double check. Hold on. Yep.
14 damage for that first attack. And my second attack is 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's 18 damage for that second attack.
Alright.
And that's all for me.
Alright. It is now that guy's turn. He will make 2 attacks against you. First one will be a bite. That'll be a natural 20
Oof.
for a 27.
Silver barbs?
Ah.
You guys, been
Played
luck? Been luck?
We'll see if they miss us or not. That's the whole question.
Swedish gun goes off in the library, goes through the wall. Warm in the head.
Jeez. That'd be really funny.
Silvery bullets.
Silver bullets.
That'll be 27 points of piercing damage, and I will need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, let me do the damage. So 26, 27, half. 26, 13. Thanks. Sorry, my brain was not. Math is not my strong suit. Okay. So dexterity. Nat 20.
Okay.
Nice.
You are not swallowed.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I don't want to be swallowed.
Alright, and then the next hit is going to be the stinger. That's going to miss. For a grand total of 8. You rolled the nat 1. Alright. Kaz, you didn't notice it because you were kind of focused on the giant looking worm that was in front of you. Out of nowhere, you just see a red flash kind of come up, not next to you, but behind this thing, as you see your old axe, or your hammer, as he takes a swing at it. That one wasn't enchanted, right? It was just a regular...
Yeah, that was just regular maul. Yeah.
Fucking A, dude! That's... Oh, shit! He fucking critted!
Nice.
Was that the vicious maul that you had?
No,
It was like
no, I kept the vicious maul.
Oh, you kept that.
Yeah.
So what was that, 1d8?
For the regular maul, I think I still have it on my list.
It's a
here.
D10 probably. It's a two-handed. I think they're D10s.
And he fucking rolls max damage. He does 20 points to this fucking creature. Holy shit. God damn. Alright.
I love how Jakai is always
Kai just fucking came
Watching
out
you.
of nowhere and just whack.
he's always protecting you, Bon.
We technically didn't tell him to stop.
Right. You're right.
He was probably just on his way back to join the circus.
Yeah.
I literally, the last conversation I had with Jakai was like, you know, you're a watcher, you're a guardian. That's what he's doing. So cute.
So, Kaz, you just see Jakai come out of nowhere, and he just uppercuts this fucking worm and just hits it in its gut, and you kind of see it lift off the ground. How much force he just hit this thing, and kind of it just spews bile out as it fucking sits there and kind of just withers. It's not dead, but it is fucking hurt. Like, he definitely did some damage. Next up, Vaughn. You see Kaz fighting one of the other creatures, and then you just see it kind of lift out of the ground a little bit, and then land, and you can see Jakai fucking standing on the backside of this thing, like off to the side, kind of like panting as he's carrying this maul.
Awesome. Well, since there's two of you already on that one, time for me to hippity hoppity. Or is it too big that we wouldn't get? Wouldn't have. Would I be flanking it if I jumped over there? That'd be the whole point. Without it.
No, yeah, you'd get flanking.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
3 of you on it.
Yep, that's my goal then. Hop, so no provoking, and attacking the same worm with them. 20 to hit
20 does hit.
for 9. Oh no, wait. It's 14 total.
14.
5 of it lightning.
Okay.
And then for the second strike, 29 to hit.
29 will hit.
I think, yeah. For 13 total.
Perfect. Alright. As you slice this thing, at
Electricity
first,
going
like when
everywhere.
you go to strike it with your sword, it kind of grazes and you can kind of see sparks fly until you're actually getting closer to its stomach, and then you're actually getting into, and you can actually start to see what looks to be like blackish, like ooze coming from the wound.
But I will adjust to be adjacent
Okay.
to the other guy with the shield with the same thing, like a smart person.
Alright.
And that's it.
Come over here. He'll make 2 attacks against Vaughn.
I'll use my reaction. He gets to roll one of those with disadvantage.
Okay. First attack or second attack? You gotta pick.
Second.
Second attack. Cool. Alright, so the second attack will miss. The first one will be a nat 20. That's 3 of them in a row.
Ba-dum-ba-dum, instead.
Well, I got one. You got one. You know,
Kai got one.
the guy got one.
Yeah, yeah.
It'll be 37 points of damage, and then I need you to also make a dexterity saving throw. Right, it is got dexterity saving throw.
Jeez, that's considerable.
Bad
Showing my. Ooh, ouchie, wouchie. Does this need my reaction when it's in combat?
I do like this battle music.
What's your bonus dice for?
It's the Harangon. It is a reaction. Dang. Well, yeah, I need to not be swallowed. 12.
12. You are swallowed.
I'm gonna. Can I Indomitable that and try again?
Yep.
Reroll a saving throw that you think. Yeah. It's 18.
18. You are not swallowed.
It looked close.
It's like
It like kind of.
and spits it back up. Like in the condo when
No, it's like it gets
what's
the
his face
rabbit
gets
foot
like
gets stuck
thrown
in
back
his
up.
mouth because it's your lucky rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Back at
Did
top
that
of the round.
kick
Kaz.
It's just that little one foot hanging there and
I
spits you back.
tried to swallow me and I kicked the little dangly thing in its throat. I was like,
You may not.
Oh, right in the worm uvula. Is that a uvula?
It's a girl's house.
I'm going to move down here, past Bond,
Okay.
and attack the one right here.
Okay.
First attack is 17 to hit.
17 does hit. Just barely.
15.
15.
Second attack. 12 hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. And third attack. 14.
Does not hit.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. And it is now this one's turn. He will attack you again, Kaz. He doesn't think the little one's a threat yet. Even though he did a lot of damage.
He just rocked his shit.
Yeah. You're a bigger target. You look like more food.
Yeah.
Alright, first attack, second attack, so it's gonna be a modified 20, and then the second one misses.
Yeah, the first one hit.
Okay.
Saving throw again?
Yeah. No. It'll be 19 points of damage.
19.
Yep, you did.
And you said 19 damage?
Yep. And it'll be Jakai's turn. Jakai gets advantage. And oh fuck. 19. It was almost a crit. And it's 10 points of damage. That one. Bond.
Alright. Still attacking the left one that Jakai was just attacking.
Okay.
25 to hit
That'll hit.
for 18 damage. 6 of it
18
being lightning, but that doesn't seem to make any difference. I will strike it again. 19 to hit
19 does hit.
for 17 damage.
17 damage.
And I will cast jump on myself for my bonus action.
Okay. Alright.
And I hope Jakai is gonna.
Cast, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack that one again.
Okay.
First attack is 13.
13 does not hit.
22.
That'll hit.
16 damage.
16 damage.
And last attack. 16.
16 just hits.
13 damage.
Alright. As Jakai reels up another attack. 17. That'll hit. It will do 12 points. As you see Jakai just sit there and take his maul, and he kind of, as you cast jump on yourself, you just see him kind of come down and just smack this damn thing right in the top part of its head. As he does, it just crumples to the ground and kind of withers for a second and then stays still.
Hell yeah!
Good job.
Jakai is like, I killed it.
You're still in trouble.
Now you're cool.
Stay over there!
Alright. Let's see, Bond, your turn.
Alright, switching over to the other one, the one that's not dead. 21 to hit for 15 damage.
Alright.
And then I will attack again. 28 to hit for 20 damage.
20 damage.
I will.
You cast jump on yourself last round.
Right, yeah, so my bonus action is actually not even needed. So. You want to switch places so one of us gets a higher AC?
Sure.
Alright, who do you want to have the AC?
What's yours?
20.
You go ahead.
Alright, I will switch places with you and gain 7, bringing you to 27.
Because I have all that damage anyway, so.
Oh, I just moved
myself. Oh, I need to refresh my page. Alright, that's it.
Alright, it's that worm's turn. He'll make 2 attacks against Bond. Since Bond was the one who just hit him.
Bring it, sucker. Or, well, biter.
So it'll be 22 for the first hit, and the other one's a 17. So both those miss. Alright, Kaz, you're up.
First attack. 12 misses. 22.
22 does hit.
16 damage.
16 damage.
24.
Excuse me, does hit.
And 11, 13 damage.
13 damage. Alright. Jakai kind of concerned at the moment because you guys told him to stay where he's at. You know, he just killed the other creature. He'll just sit down.
I didn't tell him to stay where he was at. Did you tell him?
I did.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how much HP you got, and this thing hits hard.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, so he'll help if requested
Indeed.
by throwing a dagger. He'll ready that action. Okay, so Vaughn.
Alright. Get into slash and 12.
12
I assume does not hit.
does not hit.
Right. You know what? You want to take the second strike and add a D10?
Okay. To what?
You add a D10 to the damage.
Okay.
Commander's strike.
So you make an attack roll and add a d10 to your damage.
He dodged me.
22.
22 does hit.
11, 13, 19, 25 damage.
25 damage. Tell me how you.
Same way Jakai did. Just gonna, as hard as I can, right on top of his head and squash it.
Yep. Except your hammer actually goes through the carapace that is sitting there, and you just freaking, your hand is kind of stuck in the top portion of this creature's skull, or what you think is a skull. I don't know. It's confusing.
Okay. I'm just gonna just wrench it out and whatever guts and stuff,
Yep.
fling it backwards over my shoulder.
Bond gets like crap all over his clothes.
Someone's clothes.
Yeah.
I'm in disguise.
Got a little small
I don't know whose clothes I borrowed, but I got some explaining to do.
Swage let you borrow his nice clothes.
It's
now
like
they're
he's
all-
wearing his daddy's suit.
Yeah.
It's like way oversized.
What were you thinking?
I was watching.
He's a good listener.
And then you started participating.
Well, yes. That's what we do.
Pull my armor aside, showing how the bite went right through.
He kind of looks
It's like,
at it.
listen
and
here.
He kind of like pokes it. That looks like that hurt.
It did.
Put some salve on that.
Could have been you.
No. I'm too smart for that. You see, he didn't even see me. I took plain man's advice. Don't let him see you coming.
And then you started screaming and smashed.
Yes.
That's the best way to fight.
I mean,
Agreed.
you kind of right. Can't argue that.
I want to pull out a bunch of the teeth of one of the worms.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a survival.
Nat 20.
Oh dang!
You pull out.
Whole jaw.
It's like a zipper.
I like-
You just pull one
I like,
out, next one,
Like a
comes out.
predator just ripped the whole like skull and spinal cord out of the back.
You pull out 17.
Okay.
Jakai sees you doing this, and so he walks over to like the one that he killed, and he goes to the back part of the carapace and not bad actually. For a total of 15, he rips off a chunk of the carapace part, the shell, and he pulls it up and he kind of holds it. Shield.
So seeing him rip those off, I'm gonna rip a bunch of those off too.
Okay.
Did it have a stinger?
It does have a stinger.
I'm the stupid one that touches
21.
the poison thing.
Oh, you're gonna touch the
Everybody else is.
Okay.
Grab the
Over
stinger.
here.
Alright, go
Touching
ahead
the
and make
monster.
me a survival check.
Yeah, I have
See,
that
you-
on my sheet.
See if you can harvest.
Oh, don't use your teeth.
10.
No.
So you're able to locate the stinger, and you're able to pull the stinger out, and some of the poison in the sack is still in there. Not a
We're gonna
whole,
leave
not a
that.
whole lot.
We're just gonna wrap that up and not mess with it any further.
I mean, the
before we hurt
stinger's about
ourselves.
yay big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big old scarf around it.
Kai looks at you, Kaz, and he's like, "That was fun.
It was pretty fun.
Not as fun as haunted house, but fun."
And I'm gonna tell Jakai and Bon that we probably better head back to. Oh, I got 21 for pulling a bunch of the plates off.
Okay,
of it.
yeah, you're able to get like 5 of them.
Okay.
5 of the big pieces.
He said 17 teeth.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna tell Bon and Jakai that we should probably head back to the ship now.
Yep. That's what I was about to do.
I watch.
Get out of here.
Alright. Did you guys meander your way back? You do see a couple of people that are like kind of injured. You can see now guards are starting to show up, and the rest of the other worm-like creatures that were in the graveyard have since been dispatched or gone back underground.
You know, I like that you started doing that in some of the fights. That you, like when we were on the boat and you had like they were fighting their own fight. I don't know. I thought that was kind of cool.
Oh, sweet. Okay. So, Silas, Swage, and Pele, what... You guys have been in the library for probably about 2 hours. You also felt the tremors, but they weren't like any concern.
Just to show off.
As they were just kind of just minor movements. Could have been from
I
the...
look at the librarian and she doesn't freak out.
No.
I'm just like, yeah, okay.
Uh,
that must be normal here.
And then afterwards, you guys have located the books and kind of perused through some of the stuff, acquiring some knowledge. You're able to find some books on different types of dragons and some of their abilities. You've even found one where a couple of dragons have kind of crossbred and were able to have not combined powers, but like a mixture of like abilities. Yeah.
I was picturing like with 2 loaves.
Crossing breads. Crossbred, is that your thing?
Like the crisscross loaves,
No,
like the
just
ones
like,
that are like.
just like 2 dragons. Just one has a loaf, another one has a loaf.
Hot cross bun.
Oh boy. Can't forget the ice.
Can't believe we have to have
Wild
So,
imagination
so
over
when,
here.
when a mommy dragon,
Yeah, the birds and the bees.
Crossbred.
And the dragons.
yeah.
Not crossbred. Did I find anything on Crocosphinxes?
You did find a little bit on crocosphinxes. Mostly their dietary, their habitat, and a little bit of history about them. They weren't originally a sphinx to begin with. They were actually created to be more of a servant type of creature. But not that they weren't smart enough, they were too ornery to become a true servant. And they were just let loose and continue to breed and continue to grow in population. They're not natural to the material plane. They are actually from the celestial plane, which was interesting for you to find out. But nonetheless, they somehow ended up on the material plane at some point in time. Either a summon or accidental show up. And they've just been seen randomly throughout the material plane. They're not like in one area, but yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that's all that I wanted on the creatures. Kind of like, I don't know, is there a clock in here?
No.
No.
I mean, we're a modern society, but we're not that modern, okay?
I'm gonna put the books back
It's
and
a
then
Vegas library, so there's no lights. There's no windows outside. There's no phone.
I'm gonna put the books back and then go up to the librarian and just see if she happened to find any of the books that I had asked about in regards to deities on other planes.
She kind of looks at you, and she was able to find a couple of manuscripts. They weren't really books. That kind of talked about different gods, theological discussions, and a couple of like, these would be like factoids, just random facts about different gods that somebody took the time to kind of study and catalog. And that was about it.
Okay.
Is there anything specific, question-wise, that you were looking for?
I was looking specifically for like old gods on the material plane, prime material plane.
Old gods, like any type of alignment, or
I'm not sure of the alignment, but
and like how old are you talking?
like old enough to be forgotten.
Ooh, forgotten. She's like, that's a whole different section.
Or like a god that was banished a long, long, long time ago, and their name was erased from history.
It's like a battle in and of itself.
Hunting for knowledge.
On the knowledge.
She comes back
Magazine.
with an older book that on the title it says The Seven Lost Gods of Antiquity. Say that 10 times fast.
7 lost gods of antiquity.
Yes.
Antiquity.
Yep. Antiquity.
Oh, I was so close. That looks like an interesting read.
She kind of looks at you and she goes, I've never actually read it, but it does have some interesting gods in here. Mostly only 5 by name. The last 2, she's like, they weren't really gods, they were more like primordials.
Okay.
But I guess on the material plane they would be gods. I don't know how that really works. She looks at you. She goes, it talks a little bit about Meram, the Great Spear. He asked the voice of Hargul.
Need a better angle. Okay. We got Mira,
Yep, Maram of the Great Spear.
the Great Spear.
Hayask, Haask, the voice of Hargul.
The what?
The voice of Hargul. Hargul.
The voice of Hargul.
Can you spell the first name again? One more time?
Meram?
Nah, there was another one with an H that you said.
Oh, Hayask. Haask.
Okay. That's what I had. Just want to make sure.
This one's fucking pain in the ass. Tyrathius. So it's spelled tyrant, and then an Hraxus.
Okay. You guys.
The flamed one.
What was that for Tyrant? HR?
Hraxus. The flamed one. And then Borum of the Lake of Boiling Mud.
Wait, Orem?
Borum.
Borum.
Yep, Borem. Borum. Rem. Borem. Borem.
Borum?
Borum.
More like chlorophyll.
And what was he?
He was of the Lake of Boiling Mud. And then
The-
Camnod, the Unseen. And then the other two were pretty much lost throughout history. And they were primordials. The only thing that they know is one of them was called the Night Serpent, and the other one the Chaos Hound.
Night Serpent. My Chaos Hand.
No, I will not make out with you.
So Borum was the lake of blowing mud?
Boiling mud, yes.
Boiling.
Boiling. Not glowing.
Diarrhea god.
I was like, blowing? And there's nothing like else specific on the Night Serpent and the Chaos Hound.
Right. That's all they have. They don't even know what their names were.
Okay. Alright, well, that's
And she gives you a brief history and synopsis. If you want, I can send that to you in Discord.
yes please.
Cool. I will tag that page and send it to you so you have it.
While we were in there reading and doing the research, Swage was flipping through, just kind of glancing at pictures and schematics or whatever advertisements might be in there. And,
Yeah,
just kind of having a little commune with Gond and just like kind of enthralled with the designs that are kind of like, I guess, modern for the age and the area, but
yeah.
and starts just kind of like absentmindedly praying, but trying to catch Gond's ear and just seeing if he can get his attention.
Sure.
And I want to address the elephant in the room, the girl that keeps showing up, even when I've been in a vision with only him, the girl with the nebulous eyes that shows up, and want to know if he knows anything about her.
Go ahead and make me a percentile check. And,
I do have divine intervention.
I mean, if you want to waste the spell.
It's not really a spell, but I don't know if I need it for this. I'm just trying to talk to him like I usually do, I guess.
Right.
41.
41.
Are you there, Gond? It's me, Sway.
Hello. As you are reading and kind of not having an existential crisis, but you're kind of like questioning, as most Christians do. No, you sit there and you start muttering a prayer, and then after a few moments, you hear a loud crash
It sounds like metal hitting metal. And when you look up, the book is still in your hand, but now you're in the forge. It's a long corridor to the forge, and you can see a shadowy figure kind of hammering on the anvil.
I look over my shoulder to where I saw the girl last time I was in this same position.
She's sitting right there. She kind of smiles at you.
I smile back at her and I grab her hand.
Immediately.
I tug her down the hallway.
And she's following you. She doesn't stop. She's kind of skipping as she does.
I'll skip with her
Okay.
as much as I can. I'll make a dexterity check. 5.
It's more like
He moonwalks on
You're a
accident.
bad skipper.
you're able to get into the forged area. You can see giant of a man wearing the bibs of a smithy, hammering. As he kind of stops and he looks up at you.
Take a knee.
Rise, rise, rise.
Stand back up.
What is she doing here?
That's exactly what I would came to ask you for.
I don't know who she is.
She keeps calling me Knucklehead. Said I forgot her.
She kind of looks at you and she looks at him and she kind of walks over to Gond. And she kind of, and he kind of kneels down. As he kind of looks at you and looks at her.
Oh, I love inside jokes. Love to be part of it someday.
Oh man.
Sorry, it's just how to put this gently. You made a deal with someone.
Yeah, she keeps talking about a promise. I don't remember making a promise.
You might not remember. Probably because you were separated from your body. And when you were brought back, obviously there was memory loss and whatnot. Which is not unexpected. I don't know really how that all works. I'm not really on... I mean, if I could hammer your soul back into your body, you probably would have been fine. But that might break your soul. And that would be bad. But! You made a deal with her, and she's waiting for you to uphold the end of your deal.
That'd be a lot easier if I knew the deal was.
She's held by rules that prevent her from outright telling you what you agreed to. You have to figure it out and remember on your own. Unfortunately,
Take a very long time.
she's patiently waiting. How much longer, I don't know. And quite frankly, I would probably remember quicker than later.
Is she above your pay grade?
Not that she's above me. It's more like she's on a different existence than me. If that can make any sense to you. It's hard to explain transcendent and... Well, you've already been informed of creatures that are more powerful than anything else and have been locked away, correct?
Yeah, I think we fought a few of those.
No, well, you prevented one from coming through. Yes. Although one did get through. But that's not the point. The point is that in these places where we put things so that way they don't hurt you or themselves or the rest of the universe, we have to ensure that they are capsulated by enormous power.
and as you go further, you get more power. She's not above me in that sense, she's more next to me.
Adjacent, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. Is she the chain around the anvil that I'm feeling? I feel weighed down here.
Not really weighed down, more like connected. She is your connection here. That is true.
Well, it helps to see that in a different light. I feel much better about this.
Why do you always take things to the worst? I mean, I give you one task and you think that I'm out to get you. I'm not.
I don't think you're out to get me. I've actually really come to enjoy
I would hope so.
talks and the work that I do for you.
And I've seen your
I used to
creations.
resent the shit out of it, you know that. But I'm much better with it now.
I think you've done quite well for yourself. And I hope that when everything is said and done, you can open your own shop and maybe even make it as part temple. Just saying. Although your infatuation with dragons, though, does bother me somewhat.
Well, you know I'm helping to raise that.
Yeah, don't get me started on Bahamut and his crazy antics.
Yeah, did he express, Bahamut, did he express any leanings toward a particular type of armor he wants me to make for the little one?
He didn't. Just something that would protect him until he's full grown. So that's only going to be 200 and something plus years.
Plenty of time. Okay. Well, I guess I feel much better knowing that you are aware of her presence.
I wasn't until you brought her here.
Nailed it.
That surprised me. But
Now you
after
know.
talking with her, I understand some of your issues.
I hope to understand them soon too. I'm in the library. Maybe I can find it out there.
Oh yeah, that would probably be good. Find a book on. Can I tell you that? And she looks at him.
Pull up the magazine.
As she looks at you, looks at him, and she goes. She kind of crosses her arms and kind of stomps her foot for a second, and then turns around and is just, and kind of walks over to the edge, back to the doorway. Okay.
Yeah, I hold out my hand for the little girl and hesitantly start to walk back down the hallway. Back to reality.
Yep. And after a few moments, you kind of feel the ground shake again, and this time you can actually hear a little bit of commotion coming from outside, but not a whole lot. What would you guys like to do? Now that you're back, and you two have been searching, and you have another quake, and now you can hear people kind of rummaging around.
I'm guessing I'm at the front because I was last talking to the librarian and kind of looking at that book and then giving it back. Swage, you stayed at the front, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm gonna, like, after hearing that noise, I'm gonna go over to Swage and be like, "How much you want to bet Bond's name is written all over this?"
It smells like bomb.
And then I'll start rushing out. With Jakai. My Jakai.
As I'm running out, I'm like, how long do I have for these books?
3 to 5 days.
Oh, I wrote that down.
But yeah, 3 to 5 days. 3 to 5 business days. That's
You guys ever have a hair that's like tangled with another hair and you can feel it and it's bugging you?
My hair's not that long.
Hair love
Victor's
me, does
in the
what
same boat.
Listen, I used to.
I could like feel it like tangled up in my hair and I'm like trying to find it.
Yeah, no, I used to have that problem.
Drives me insane.
The worst was getting one of my roommate's hairs all the way in my sock around my toe, and he had hair this long, and then I was pedaling the bike, and the hair wrapped around the pedal, so it was slowly pulling out through my sock over my foot,
Ooh.
and
No.
I have not had that intense of panic in quite a while.
No. Yeah, my roommates would always complain that they'd find my hair in the most inconvenient spots, and I was like, Sorry.
Just tell them to quit going in inconvenient spots. This is apparently my spot. You stay out of it. It's inconvenient for a reason.
Like, I apologize.
So, Pele.
Do you shed bad? Just like my wife would just like every morning get up and there's 20 hairs all over the pillow and you're going like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, it's
Cat doesn't shed this
At
much.
least once or twice a week, I have to like go in the shower, grab the little dead rat of worth of hair in the sink, and just like.
Do you have one of those
gross.
little plastic things with the little jagged?
I'll say when you pull it
No,
out, it all
it's just
comes
one of those
out.
square showers, so it just has like the little.
I've never had good
You
luck
can
with
buy them.
those
It's just
catches.
like it's got a ring
Ever.
on one end and it's a long plastic thing. It's got these little hooks like alternating,
Yeah, I need to
and you
investigate
shove it
that.
down into your sink and you just jerk it around a few times and then you pull it out. These huge wads of hair will come out.
Oh yeah, actually I saw them today at Walmart. They have them.
You seen those?
And you can keep reusing
Those
them.
like I don't know what it is. It's like compressed air of some kind, but you put it up to like some part of the toilet or like a drain or something, and you shoot the air down into it, and it shoots the crap out the other
Yeah, I've
side.
seen
Ugh. Yeah, no, I set like one specific day a week to wash my hair, and then I clean out the drain right afterwards because I know how it is.
Alright, so Pele, as you come out of the building, this is what you see. You can see these giant worms have kind of erupted out of the ground and have
I
started
must need to
to
refresh.
start attacking people on the
Really
streets.
Oh yeah.
No, same map.
Did I move it over?
I don't see anything. I see.
Oh, it's on the same map.
No.
No, we're still in the graveyard.
Okay. Got it. Sorry. Continue.
They're starting to attack people. You can see them running. For right now, you can only see two of these things that have popped up, one on each side of that long building that you guys are in. I'm using that as the library. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna start.
So was the door there when she was ready to leave? Okay. I just wanted to know how that worked.
I'm gonna start. So I see the two. I see people running. I see the worms. I'm going to. I know Swage is coming after me, so I'm gonna go in and start attacking.
Before you take off, I'm gonna touch you on the shoulder and cast Warding Bond. Your ring gets warm in your hand. And that's the one where the spell wards a willing creature you touch and creates a mystic connection between you and the target until the spell ends. While the target is within 60 feet of you, it gains +1 to AC and saving throws and has resistance to all damage. Also, each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. The spell ends if I drop to 0 hit points, or if we become separated by more than 60 feet, I can just drop it as an action.
Coolio. So I take resistance to all damage. So I'm basically taking half damage. That's
And you
right.
get +1 to AC and all saves.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna rush in and attack the worm that I am now next to.
Alright. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Ooh, that's not bad. That's a 50. I forgot to math. Sorry. 23.
23
You're
does
saying
hit.
52.
Um,
3 net 20s on top of each other.
26. And then. No. Man, we haven't done combat in so long. I forgot
I
that.
know,
I'm like, what do I use? Okay, so that's 4. Do I do slashing or do I piercing? 4 piercing damage. I'm sorry. 10 piercing damage, 6 fire damage,
16.
and then 10 lightning damage. So 26.
26.
And then bonus action.
As part of my, I guess, turn for doing that there, can I use movement too? To go up to the creature? I don't have an action or anything, just to keep moving.
So if I use a cantrip that's attached to my blade, can I use a spell that's a bonus action?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's how I do with spiritual weapons.
Alright, and then I'm gonna throw on, I changed the name to Pele Stride, so I don't remember the name before.
Asherons?
Astralon Stride, thank you.
Asherons or
Um,
Asher? Ash is something.
A
I have a
Chandalon.
board game, and I have to say that all the time. A shardalon.
A Chardalon.
I was wondering why I knew that.
And then I'm just gonna
I know
do, like,
there's an
kind of
ash
a-
involved somewhere. So
A quick, walk around him to flank him, and that will do 2 extra d6 damage. Fire damage. In my turn. That's 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage.
So a total of 36 damage.
Very nice. Alright.
Eat that worm.
You used yours to run over there, Silas?
no, I'm still in the library reading. You went and grabbed Swage. I'm still like up a deck above, just looking at a book. I'll notice in a few moments that they're like look down and I don't hear
As
the
she
voice.
sees, as the librarian sees you both run out. For God's sakes! As she slams the book down that she was reading, she stands up and walks over to the edge of the entranceway. She sees the 2 massive worms, and that's her right there.
Mhm.
Voila! You can see.
Yep, I looks like a librarian.
She's huge.
She's huge. She walks out of the library and grows.
Yeah.
She was the tremor.
As she was walking, she just cast enlarged self. As she looks at it, she will. Let's see. She sees that you're kind of already fighting one. And
That's why the metal music stayed on.
why did it change?
That's almost making me think of that movie Three Ninjas. I don't know why. It sounded like something in the sound.
Because like the one where they're at the carnival or whatever, the fair, and then the roller coaster or something.
What was that? Kickback or buckle up?
I think that was like the 3rd one with Hulk Hogan.
My best friend back home just sent me a picture of her taking a hit from her bong saying, I need you to teach me D&D.
She will sit there and she will point a finger, and as she does, she kind of just lets go of a little bit of magic, and you see this green ball just start to form as it starts to grow and becomes a giant sphere. As it does, it gets closer to this creature, and once it gets to about 10 feet away from it, it explodes, causing the creature to make a dexterity saving throw.
Should do a key blast.
There are no guards in the city. The librarian has to take care of this.
And
They're not hanging out on the corners or anything.
he
It'd be along
fails.
short.
Badass librarian.
And
I like the librarian from Discworld. He's an orangutan. But like whenever they fight or anything, he's always like the most badass person in the fight because he's an orangutan.
Okay, I grabbed out all my damage dice before. Hand. I rolled a d6 for my fire damage from my chakram.
Did Bon and I and Jakai make it back to the ship, or are we still like headed towards the ship?
oh, I
I'm
didn't.
assuming this is somewhat simultaneous. They all got upset at the same time and
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
are busting out on us.
Why didn't it roll it? Oh, because I forgot to put the slash.
Is the enlightened gold emoji?
She's green balling when whatever's happening.
doing 26 points of damage to it. Straight acid. Alright, that was hers. And now everyone roll initiative.
Oh, that was my laptop. Oh, I got 20.
So did I go really fast though. I'm not doing anything.
That's a 20, 24.
19
Dang.
plus 2.
I think that's the highest that you've rolled on an initiative before. That's pretty good.
It is the highest. Oh no. My cool is broken.
Oh, there it is.
Silas, what does that put your initiative at?
26.
26? Okay.
Alright. Pele, what'd you have?
24.
Swage.
21.
You know, I use lotion on my hands because I work in the cold all the time, and they still crack so bad.
It might be the type of lotion you're using too. Might not be good.
Yeah.
You should get.
I like the Gold Bond.
It's like the intensive
Yeah.
therapy one. My dad has to use that because he sandblasts, like, does etch glass and stuff.
That's what I used in Alaska all the time because it was just so cold over there.
I'll have to try some of that.
Yeah. They also make there's another one. I think it's called cow's milk or something like that. It
Udder.
comes-
The other stuff.
Yeah, the other stuff.
The other stuff, yeah, that's
It comes
real
in
popular.
like a little tub,
Uh-huh.
and it's literally like patterned like a cow. And that stuff is people swear by it in Alaska. What was your size?
26.
I have some lady hand cream samples that you can have.
I mean, I have some
Okay.
lotion over here.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll try
That's
some
one
of
of
that.
those
This is-
things
this is
that
the Gold
spending
Bond
the
one.
money for the good stuff is so worth it when it comes to this.
Yeah, I have like a shower lotion that I use for my face that works really good, but for my hands it doesn't.
Yeah.
Are you just washing them a lot, or is that it? Or?
No, I work in the cold, in the freezer and the cooler
Alright.
and stuff. Even like just the meat department is cold.
Yeah, the other stuff would probably be really good for you.
All right, Silas, you're up. You see the
Do
librarian
I-
after she slammed her book and kind of started walking.
Yeah,
And then
I
you see
know.
her.
When she slammed her book, it's a library. I go,
Yeah, and then you see her cast it. She just kind of like puts her hands on her hips and just, for the love of. And then she casts the spell outside the door.
I will leave my book where it's at, walk like up and then down because I'm on like the second level, and I'll walk down, walk to her where she's at, and go, something going on. I'm looking around, realizing Wage and Pele have run out.
Yeah, you can hear commotion now on the streets. People kind of running and screaming.
Okay,
you
then
can
I
hear
will,
stuff crashing, and you
dash.
can see the two worms.
as a bonus, and come out to here and go, oh crap. Okay, so they're both over there. That one's over there. I will make my way over beside Sage.
Make my way down.
Okay.
And with 60 move, allow me to get around to where Pele is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll walk around to where Pele is. And then go, oh, may Agma guide us, and cast Bless on me, Pele, and Swage.
Okay.
Nice.
So you have D4 for saves and D4 for spirit. Because I don't know how tough these things are. I'm going to roll to see if I recognize what they are.
Sure. That's a free action.
I'm not sure what skill it is, but I think I'm probably trained in it. Most of them are 21. Nature, Arcana,
Yeah.
Religion, whichever one it is.
You know it to be a young worm. Type of worm, you've never seen this type before.
Just something like a
It's
purple worm,
young
but a
worms.
smaller one.
Yeah.
Okay.
With a Y, not an I, not an O.
Let me see.
Okay. Then that's pretty much me. It's an action bonus and a
Free action. Yep.
action.
Cool. Paley?
Oh, I fixed it! Perfect timing. Cool. Alright, slashing at it again.
Slash slash.
That is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 8. 9. 20 damage from that hit.
Okay.
And I don't want to move because I don't want to burn anybody. Except for the worm, so I will wait to move. And I will I'll attack him again. Uh, 24 to hit.
Okay.
That is 5, 10. That's the wrong dice. 5, 6.
This is from your offhand?
Yeah. The booming blade doesn't work with offhand, right? Or does it?
Booming blade
No,
only
it's just the next attack.
No, because it's
Thank you. Then it's 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
And in my turn.
Switch.
I will hold my mace up, or the dawn spark up above my head. I forget what weapon I'm holding now, and do the somatic component for booming blade, which is the middle finger, like a lightning rod. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast spiritual weapon over its head and drop the anvil on him.
She can't drop the anvil.
That probably doesn't work. But I get unblessed, right?
yep. You get a D4.
13 on the spiritual weapon.
Does not hit.
Alright, so then I'll let the hammer fall with the booming blade. With advantage, right? Because it's flanking.
Yep.
30 to hit. Natural 19.
That'll hit.
God, I hope so.
Trying to split up the fire, lightning, or thunder.
Does he need to split? Oh, no,
19.
because I don't need to.
Yeah, 19 damage.
19 damage. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. It's the librarian's turn. She will. Cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Oh, there you go.
The other one. So you see a giant stone hand just come out of the ground and go to attack the creature. Gotta make a strength save. And it fails. So it is grasped.
Nice.
Is this still a Final Fantasy song?
Probably.
Yeah, Dancing Mad from 6.
I don't want to Kefka's song.
Well, hope I didn't need to remember anything that happened today.
Why?
My entire Google Docs document is now blank. Ooh. I was attempting to
Control Z.
So there's undos available, and I've been clicking this button,
Oh.
and it's.
Did you change the font color on accident?
I was adding a table because I thought it would be nice.
How many pages does it show are there now?
Oh, word count 0 now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I can restore from before I started editing today, but I've lost everything I had today.
Oh, that sucks.
Does it take damage from
Thankfully, aside from I wrote down all those gods, wasn't anything I couldn't still recall.
I was like, I got the gods all down.
I think I'm going to be splitting this up in
Alright.
multiple documents
So
now.
that was her go. It is now Worm 1's turn. Worm 1 will take 2 swipes at Pele. First swipe is a natural 20.
That hits.
Oh, now it's
Are you
crashing
not
my
barbing it?
entire.
Oh shoot, yeah. Silver bars.
Wow! Wow! Way to go there, buddy!
Because I see the fight, it's like Sally looks over at Bailey as this thing's descending into her, and she goes, "Oh, wait a second! No.
Silver bars. Thank you.
That means I have to roll again, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's still going to be 26 to hit.
That's not a crit."
That's not great. Take it.
Alright, and then the second attack,
And you give advantage.
that's another natural 20.
I will catch that one.
And then
No.
I'll give you advantage.
That is one slippery sticker that he's got up there.
And that's another 19. So that's
19
I-
miss. Oh no, it's 19 just.
19, no, 19 plus
Oh.
number.
Yeah.
Yeah, so another 26 instead of a 27.
Got it.
Where's that extra +1 get you to 19?
19.
Alright, so first attack damage is going to be
Whatever
it'll be
happens,
17
I'm sure it's
points
better.
of damage. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Which is what you should have given advantage to yourself.
You have the ability to give advantage with the silvery barbs.
Yeah, I gave her advantage.
Oh, perfect. There we go. Where's my
We're
D20?
trading silver bars
Yeah,
back
yeah,
and
yeah.
forth. Have you seen this one? No. I haven't.
With Bless and
You using Benlock?
I already used my reaction.
you get +1.
5,
Plus,
so 15, 16, 17, 18.
You're not swallowed.
Yes! I don't even have to roll with advantage yet. I don't waste it.
Okay, so there's that. And then the second one
So how much damage was it?
17.
for the first.
So
Oh.
you take 8 and I take 8.
That's right.
And then the second attack. And that'll be 16 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw now.
Right that. Constitution. That is a 27.
Okay, cool. You don't.
And then I need to do a con save too.
You will take half of this damage.
Concentration. That is a 25 for concentration.
Oh, hold on, don't. Well, that's for the first one? Because you got hit twice.
Yep.
But hold on, because I gotta give you the total for the second one, because you still take damage from the poison.
Oh,
You're just
okay.
only taking half of the damage. Half of 36 is
18?
18.
And then half of 18.
None.
Is 9.
So 8 and 9, because you took 16 for the.
Yeah. So I already took 16 for the first 2 that were halved, and then another 9
So
with
it's
what
8,
acid?
8, and 9.
Yeah, I had the 2 8s so far. What was the third type of
Okay.
damage? Was acid damage?
Poison.
Poison damage.
Poison damage? Oh, I can't absorb poison, only acid. Okay. I'll take
So
9.
So you take the. So she takes the full poison.
No, she's taking
No,
out.
she's taking half of whatever. I'm taking half of all the damage that she's taking. She's getting resistance to everything.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Oh, you don't take half of
we,
it.
we take the same amount of damage, but it's halved for her, if that makes sense, because she gets resistance to everything.
And then he was for himself for his his defenses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Okay. So now my second.
Yep. And that one you have to roll. Do you have to roll half of what the what the total is, or just what she took?
What for concentration?
Yeah.
It's a base of 10, and unless you do 22, it doesn't go up. Because at 22, it goes to 11.
Okay.
It's no less than 10. 10 is
So-
always your number.
So I don't need to roll for any
But
of
she's
that.
proficient and all that stuff, so her failing one would be unusual.
Yeah. So I don't need to roll for any of that because I didn't take anything that was dealt. Oh well, all together. So.
You still have to roll. Your number's always going to be a 10. It's the minimum number you have to try to roll,
Got it.
no matter what the damage. If you take a point of damage, you still have to roll.
Got it. Got it. That's 8, 16.
Total is a 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sorcerers are proficient with concepts.
Yep.
Only casters that
All right.
don't have to get
That
resolute.
one, and this
War
one,
test.
he's got to make another strength to see if he breaks out. He does not. He's still held. All right. Silas.
Yeah, what the hell? Let's stick it.
Stab it down.
Because I can see you're not too hurt, I don't think.
Okay, it's gonna be like I need you to move.
Good move.
I don't want you to catch on fire.
What's a little fire
It's a
between
crappy number, so 19.
Roadrunner running in place.
19 to hit?
Hit.
That hits?
You just see like
And you get sneak attack.
I get my. Ooh, shit. That was a nice roll. 17 plus 3 is 20.
20
That
damage.
was a good roll.
Very nice.
And then I'll move away. I'll step it so over here so it can't like go get other people.
Okay.
Yeah, she's starting to get hot. She's
hot feet.
Alright, Haley, you're up.
Alright. Haley's gonna swing. And while she's swinging, she's gonna like do like a cool like dancing move over here.
Cooler dance move.
I'm underneath. I'm around the anvil. So then also gonna take the damage from the stride. Oh, I still have advantage.
yes.
Thank God.
What'd you roll?
Oh
She's doing a cool dance move.
The cobblestones reach out and trip her.
Alright, let's see. We haven't had to do this in a while. This
Oh
is,
man.
let's see.
I can still rebarb it. You can roll again, take a roll.
Sharp. Alright.
Oh. I'll roll the strides damage. It's 9. Depending on if I don't turn into a plant, I can still hit them one more time.
I'm betting on chicken or goat or something.
Alright, roll me a D100.
It goes over here. We got a 71. I feel like I always roll in the 70s.
71.
I've rolled a 77.
Or
I've rolled a
77.
72. No, I rolled a 71, but yeah, I always roll in the 70s.
Okay, so you do lose your reaction Due to you doing your move, you kind of like tripped on the cobblestone a little bit and stumbled when you went and did your cool dance move, which caused you to kind of like catch yourself when you went to go attack at the same time.
Got it.
Yeah. So you just lose your reaction.
But I still have my bonus action.
You still have your bonus action.
Cool. All right, going in for this slap again. Actually, you know what? Let's do something a little more. Yeah.
This is what I like right now. Battle begins. Interesting factoid. Final Fantasy was not my first JRPG. My first JRPG was Wild Arms. In my opinion, it was probably a hell of a lot better than Final Fantasy and ahead of its time.
I'm
If
gonna
anything,
cast
we do a remake.
Chromatic Orb using a Quicken Spell.
You're gonna what?
Cast Chromatic Orb using. Oh, nope, no, I'm not.
I was gonna say, you have Spell Sniper, don't you?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
I will in turn cast.
She's like, Vampire Touch.
Vampire Touch is a nice one.
It is a nice one.
It's 10 hit points.
It's a bit.
You know what? We'll just do Tasha's Mind Whip. Haven't done that in a while.
Yeah.
So, gotta make an intelligence save and beat a 18.
Intelligence.
That's super smart.
Let's see how smart these things are. Ooh, they are really smart. 3 minus 5.
I don't think you passed this.
I don't think he passed.
Oh, God.
So that is 16 damage. And
From a mind whip?
yeah, it's 3d6.
Yeah. Damn, motherfucker.
And it cannot take its reaction on its next turn.
Oh, that's
And
interesting.
it must choose to get to move, action, or bonus.
Okay.
So no reaction and then a move, action, or bonus action. And I will end my turn.
Cool. Switch, if you want to think about what you want to do, I got it. I'll be right back.
Excuses.
Does that one raw crowd around still alive? It is, right?
Yeah, you can do a medicine check to see how bad it is.
That was a level 2 still. Yeah, every time I use Tasha's Mind Whip, it never succeeds because we're always fighting against intelligent creatures. And I was like, oh my god, it's right there. This guy can't be that smart. It's a worm.
I'm resisting every urge to not throw this tablet into that lake.
Throw what?
I'm resisting every urge to not throw this tablet into the lake. I'm fairly certain
Oh, fair.
that it's what happened.
The lake?
No, the tablet. This tablet's been screwing up on me because it's got like 4 gigabytes of RAM and a processor written in Chinese.
That's a
I don't even know
Chromebook,
what
right?
Yeah, it's a cheap Chromebook.
Yeah.
Has been doing well, but I keep trying to edit photos on it, and it's all good until I try and click like a smart select button, and it goes.
No,
You're
we
gonna have
don't do,
that.
we don't do smart.
Mm-mm. The instant he goes to the bathroom, of course.
So just like
To bring one of those stupid giant vampires.
You guys, it's 7 o'clock. That's what that alarm means.
Ah, yes.
Alright. Sorry about that.
I got 19 on my medicine check to see.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's got long to live.
Okay, I'll try to drop the anvil on it.
Drop the anvil.
22 to hit.
That hits.
10 force damage.
Tell me how you kill her.
Nice.
With the anvil.
Nice.
So I pull my robe of stars around me. Go like, Just gonna drop the anvil, pull off one of the stars, and throw it around at the other one. And it casts magic missile at 5th level,
Oh, nice.
and I think that's 7d4.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the correct number.
Dang.
Oh, I have to say roll.
Yeah,
D4
I did the same
plus
thing.
Wait,
You gotta do the slash too.
math.
Commands.
Slash?
Yeah,
Where do I put a slash?
After roll.
no, it's before roll.
Oh, heard that before roll.
Oh, before roll?
Yeah.
/?
/roll space.
D4.
Yeah.
Hey, I did it.
Nice.
21. What was that? I think it's also force damage to the other guy.
28.
28.
Because it's a D4 plus 1 for each member.
Oh, yeah. That's good to know.
And it always hits.
Yep.
Unless he casts shield.
As you see the star that you threw like a friggin' batarang, as you throw it,
Curve
you kind
around
of
the
just
library.
you see it kind of just as it's kind of curving, the star kind of starts to break apart, and as it does, it turns into these little like balls of fire that kind of just and they hit this creature and just pellet it.
Just light up a constellation.
Yep.
Slade is gonna turn into Tuxedo Mask.
And
Get
then.
the top hat
Yeah.
How do I
and a mask.
how do I
Although I
Have you seen that video where the guy's like he's sitting there? It's like live action, and it's this villain and Sailor Moon, and they're like fighting. And the next thing you know, you just see a rose come out of nowhere and sticking to the ground. And he's like, "Hey, villain, leave her alone!" And he kind of stops. And he's like, "Who's that guy?" And Sailor Moon's like, yeah, it's a tuxedo man." And he's like, "Oh, so is he like a superhero? He's gonna come down here and stop me if I don't do what he says?" And she's like, "No, he's just gonna stay up there and keep yelling at you."
I like the one when he's like, "My work here is done, but you didn't do anything."
Then at the very end, Sailor Moon's like, it's just like, "Well, I guess that's the end of the battle," because she's like gives him the crystal or whatever that he was after, and he's like, "Oh," she's like, "Yeah, I got a whole bunch of these. You can have this one." He's like, "Oh, okay, cool, thanks. Well, that's all I really needed. Hey, you want to go grab something to eat? Hey, Tuxedo Man, you want to go grab something to eat?" He's like, "No, I'm fine up here." All right,
I moved and my turn's done.
cool. All right, it is her turn. She still has max ability held up onto it. Damage. 11. So 11. And she's not gonna move. Silas, your turn.
Cuts. Nobody's over there. We'll move up behind Swage and cast Vicious Mockery. And it's a DC 16 Wisdom save.
They don't have to. Do they have to understand you?
No.
or-
I just gesture and make fun of them and say, "Your stinger is dull."
So it's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
So it's a 15.
Yay. There's a whole 3 points of psychic damage.
Charlie.
And he's at disadvantage on his next attack, which is the important part.
Okay. Pele.
Chris, can you give me control of the anvil,
Oh yeah.
please? Thanks.
So I got 50. 50 speed of movement right now. So I'm gonna move right over there, and then the 20
There you
feet
go.
that way. So that's all my movement to engage.
Did you still have that spell running? You ran around them, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I was gonna say.
I ran in
Burning
like a-
catches on fire. Guess where the Maximilian Grasp is going?
I was like, let me walk around, everybody. So gonna swing at him.
You have advantage on the swing
Nice.
because he is restrained.
Let's get that nat 20. That was close. An 8 and a 7.
blessed, though.
That was so close.
Yeah, it's a 16 to hit,
That misses.
and then with the D4, 17 to hit.
17 does it.
Yes. Woo! What's that saying?
By the
Skin
hair
of
on your
Artemis
chin,
teeth.
chin, chin.
Yeah. Skin of your teeth. Okay, so that's
Dude, the
9,
remake on this friggin' game was actually really good. I enjoyed it.
9, 10,
Wish they'd done part 2.
20,
Hopefully.
31 damage.
Haley's just over there just rolling dice to roll dice, I think.
And then gonna swing with my offhand. Whoop. That is 19 a hit.
19 does it.
2 slashing and 1 fire, so 3 damage on the second one.
Yes, shit.
So
Ooh.
35 total? 34 total. And oh, actually, sorry, I'm not done. I use Mobile Flourish, so I can add 10 more feet of movement, and I also get to roll a d6. It takes 6 more damage. And I'm gonna move. In my turn.
And doesn't it take fire damage when you move around it?
Oh, shit.
Didn't you already do that?
I already did it once.
Oh.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
Okay.
Poor guy.
I'm just like,
He's gonna bake.
bye bye.
Haley, switch.
Oh shit, it's back to me already.
That's what's really cool about having fucking
Yeah.
smaller groups fighting.
Alright.
Shit goes quick.
I think I can only move my spiritual weapon 20 feet.
Yeah.
Correct.
So
Which I think is so dumb. Like,
yeah, it's
It should be 30 just to make it
even with
equitable.
Yeah.
so I can move it right next to me.
Did you know the theme?
And then I will jump down. What am I jumping over here? Is that like a
Actually, you know what? You know what? Just for the intents and purposes, because your friggin' patron is fucking gone, I'll give it the extra 10. So it moves 30.
okay?
Because that's dumb.
Yeah, I still
It
don't,
really
I
is.
still don't think it would quite get
No,
there,
it
but I'll move
doesn't.
it closer.
It doesn't.
Because I don't. It might not even make it the next turn.
Oh, my bad.
No, that was my bad.
Another 10 feet, and then
Yeah.
cast Booming Blade and try to bring down the hammer on this guy.
What I can do.
Bring
We-
down the
We're
hand.
not flanking, right? Or
But
we
you do have
'cause
advantage
it's
because
Yes.
it's,
restrained?
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so 22 plus
That
I'm
hits.
blessed. Okay.
No, just because you did that, it missed like completely. It was like a wiffle ball.
Alright. 29 points of damage on the Booming Blade.
Tell me how you kill it.
Nice.
Ooh, it's being like held by a hand.
Yeah, it's got this giant hand that's like holding it as it's trying to wiggle away and fight its way out.
I'll just grab one of the fingers and pull it back and like try to get it to escape velocity and just like shoot it up
Okay.
off the rock.
All right.
See
As
if it
it,
comes back down.
yeah, as it comes back down and just a large thud.
Oh, didn't get it. A little faster next time.
That's the end of combat. You kind of hear other battles going on a little bit further down the streets and whatnot. But everything seems like it's starting to quiet down now. All right. Combat has ended. The librarian kind of looks at you all and, well, I do appreciate you guys taking care of that. You did quite well for yourselves.
Just imagine me with guns.
That's kind of scary, actually.
I'll bring the books back.
I hope you do. I would hate to have to charge you. As she turns around and kind of just, as she's turning around to go back inside, she kind of does one more glance back out around and goes back inside. Alright, what would you guys like to do?
Are there still no guards? Like,
You can hear there's alarms going off. Like you can hear people kind of marching, not like double timing it. in down hallway or down street alleyways and stuff. You can see the people that were on the street when the attack. Like some of them are still behind stalls or kind of like in passageways, kind of trying to take cover from the creatures that were around you. They kind of like pop their head out to see if the creatures are still alive or what's going on.
Pele's going to off that battle and being like she has like some like bite marks or whatever, some bleeding, some blood, like oh no. Is gonna address those that are cowering and just say like, you guys are safe now, and it is all thanks to the borrowed souls. We'll be on our way. Start to walk away with as much swagger as she can muster.
You see Silas like with his healer's kit, like trying to with like bandages.
I just imagine Silas being like the squire boy, like stop.
He's fine with that image. So the squire boy will heal you for 20 points using his healer's kit.
All right. As you start to swagger yourself back, like, walking down the alleyway, turning your flames off so you don't burn as you continue to walk. A couple of the people that were kind of standing there, they kind of like come out and they're kind of hear some whispers and whatnot, and then you hear a little girl that was with her mother just sit there. Thank you. She waves as you guys are walking.
I'm gonna pick up Jakai and wave back.
You just wave him like by his tail.
Yeah.
Jakai's like.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was in the moment, Jakai. I wanted you to share in the moment too.
I'm gonna go and attempt to harvest the stingers.
Okay. Go ahead and make me survival checks, especially for the stingers.
I would like to assist.
Pele's just walking back.
Yeah, no, Pele's gonna keep walking.
Agma, the guide my hand. 14, 16, 28.
28. Yeah, you're able to go ahead. You pull out the stinger
for both
and
of
the
them,
sack
or-
of poison that is in it. After you take a look at this poison that's in there, you're like, oh shit, that would have hurt.
Yes.
It did.
So, do I get a number of doses, or is that a...
So you get a gland which has 4 doses inside of it.
Is that from each of them, or from...
That's just from the one.
Okay, then I'm gonna go...
The other one didn't have one.
Other one.
Yeah, it didn't have
Well,
it.
you the baby, did you know girl?
He used it on me. No, I'm just
I mean, he did hit Pele pretty hard.
very hard.
So the poison is 8d6.
Dang.
That's what I said.
What's the DC?
15.
15.
Yep. If they pass, they take half. And
Whatever,
it's
that's pretty
the
nice.
same as a purple worm. Because that's what I based it off of.
Okay. I'm like looking at her, I thought she was staying in. I got turned around and go, we've only been here a couple hours. I got back in the library. I was like,
Okay.
I've still got stuff to do.
Alright.
So circle around when she settles down and then come back to it.
I actually finished reading all my stuff. I don't have anything else left to do.
Alright. Swage?
I'm hurrying to keep up with Pele. She's heading back.
Okay.
Away from the
And do
library.
y'all look well enough patched up? Or
Yeah, I'm only 10 HP down. So I can take it away.
Alright. So it takes you guys probably another 45 minutes. As you're walking through town, you kind of see Bon and Kaz walking back
and I
around
tell
the
you
same
all, I'm
time.
not coming back tonight. We'll go to the end. It's nice. Come
I'll send you a message if we don't hear.
You see Bon looks kind of like you, Pele, a little messed up. And you can see there's a little bit of damage throughout the city, and you can see a couple of worms that have been dispatched, either by other adventurers or the guards. But other than that, everything else looks pretty much normal on your way back.
Is Jakai with them?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's see, like,
He kind of sees you, and he's like,
I'm gonna step up in front of him and say that I took him with me.
"No." I watched.
Yes, you watched and then came with me.
Save you.
Lawyer.
I bet you did.
I did. I killed.
Pele's passive
Big
insights
worm.
20.
Passive what?
Insights 20. Just gonna be like, I bet you did, Jakai. Good job.
And after you sit there and you look at him for a moment, you realize he did.
Yeah. I'm guessing you guys ran into some of the worms too.
What worms?
The purple things with the sharp teeth.
Oh yeah, we did. I'm gonna.
Jakai's like,
Just point at the scale, guys. Aiming,
Yeah.
holding on to.
I got like 5
he's
of
holding
them.
onto it like it's a makeshift like freaking.
I got 5 of them like hiding them behind my back. What worms?
What worm?
I'm gonna give those to Swade. The plates that I pulled off.
Pull out the stinger. that I
The
got.
5.
Look at this.
I'm gonna keep the teeth, but I'm gonna give you the 5 plates that I pulled off.
Nice.
Jakai's like, mine.
No, you keep it. That's your spoils of war.
Did you use those knives?
No. He's like, I use this, and he pulls out the fucking maul that he's.
There you go.
Yeah, you did.
Those are for show. That's much more effective.
He did pull him out, but I told him to stay out.
Sometimes things don't come out of the ground; they fly from the sky. Then the knives are useful.
I made sure they don't see me.
How are you guys doing health-wise?
I'm good.
Guy's like, I'm fine.
Bond's missing an ear.
Yeah, I'm not fine.
Nope. So I just can't tell. But not with the. Well, 11.
11. You know he's hurt. He doesn't look like any worse than Pele did.
Poison's still like sizzling in my veins. I'm like, oh, you guys are fine.
That pulsing purple thing on your arm.
Another 10 minutes or so, you guys are back at the entrance to the boat, heading on up. As you kind of get back onto the boat, you can see the night crew is a little bit more attentive than they normally are after hearing the alarms and whatnot going off in the city. One of the guys, hey, you guys were in town. What was going on?
A bunch of worms popped up and started just being monsters.
Worms?
Yeah, like really long creatures with
Pull out
sharp
the plates.
teeth,
Show the plates.
and that.
That sounds horrible. I mean, we've come across like, serpent-looking creatures in the sea, but never worms.
Are these not normal to the astral plane?
I don't know. I've only been here a couple of times, but I've never had worms attack the city.
Might be something we can talk to Lady Payne about.
But, anyways, the captain was looking for one of you. And he's in his stateroom right now.
Okay. I'll go.
Okay.
If anyone else wants to come.
I'll go with it.
I don't know which one he's looking for. I'll go too. Maybe I'm the one.
Juan?
Hmm?
If you're gonna stay out of trouble. But if you're gonna
On the
come.
ship.
Well, I should probably go with.
Okay, alright.
The guy's like, I watched.
Jakai, will you do me a favor? Will you watch little Jakai and take him back to the birthing room?
Little Jakai, come. I tell you about my victory. And he starts to walk down the stairs and he starts like telling the tale. He's like, it was dark. I come out of the shadows. He not see me. And then
And then he saw nothing.
and I lifted him off the ground 20 feet.
It's not even 20 feet tall.
Yeah. He's telling a tall tale, but Jakai's just like as he's walking down the down the ladder well. Alright. As you guys get to the captain's quarters, the door is open. You kind of knock as you enter. The captain. Oh, good. You're all here, except for one. So, meeting with Lady Payne tomorrow. It'll be about midday, evening-ish. So, probably just before dinner type of deal.
Okay.
Is that going to like ruin our appetite? Meeting with this Lady Payne before dinner? Like when? Do you know anything about this Lady Payne? Why would?
Well, she's the ruler of the, and I work directly for her. I've met her a couple of times, and she's really not that mean, unless you get on her bad side.
Oh.
You haven't done anything to get on her bad side yet, have you? I mean, I haven't heard you guys getting in trouble in town.
We saved the town.
What, is there a commotion? That's what the commotion was about? Something going on?
Yeah, these like purple worms came out of the ground and started attacking.
Interesting. I'll do an investigation and find out what's going on with that. But no, you won't have a problem. She's probably just gonna want to talk to you, find out what's going on, and then if you have any questions for her, she may or may not answer them, and then normally there's a big banquet and food right after these type of things. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, I don't think.
Okay.
Unless something nefarious is going on.
We did arrange our travel back home, so probably after the next day we'll probably be heading back to our plane.
Oh, perfect. I'm glad you guys were able to get a way back home. I figured, if anything, the city would have some way of you finding a way back. Hopefully it wasn't too expensive.
Yeah, it hurts the pocket a little bit, but not that much to get back home.
Unfortunately, things around here cost a little bit more.
Yeah,
And
that's okay.
again, I don't really understand why we actually exchange money here. It has no meaning, other than people want it.
Really the material form of an agreement. It's mutual
I
understanding.
mean, yeah, but we could do that with just a pledge. That's what I would prefer. It's a little bit more just than money. But, anyways.
Promises are tricky.
Oh, that's right. When you break your promise, then broken the law. So, I'll have a carriage waiting for you all. Probably two, because it's what, 5 of you that are going.
Mhm.
And I'll be accompanying you in one of the carriages. And I think Trisha said she wanted to go. Something about wanting to see your friend in fancy suit. I don't know. She told me it looked really interesting, so I can't wait to see what it looks like.
It's gonna be very interesting.
But anyhow, if you have any questions or anything, you can send a messenger or send a message to me. I'll be in my villa for the night. Unless there's anything you need now.
No.
No? Excellent. Alright then. Well, I'll see you all tomorrow, and hopefully whatever's happening in the city is quiet down by then.
Alright. Well, have a good night and we'll see you tomorrow.
Alright. And so he kind of escorts you out, and then a couple minutes later, you kind of hear the door close again as he's leaving the boat.
Okay. And then just I'm gonna head back to the birthing room and get ready for bed.
Okay. Sweet bone.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the birthing area and set up a Guardian of Faith for my last fifth level spell of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to bed.
Just go to bed. Just go to bed. Go to bed.
That's enough for the day.
Alright.
I'd like to take all those teeth I have and try to string them together in some kind of necklace.
You gonna take what?
Take all those teeth that I got
Mm-hmm.
and try to string them together into some kind of necklace.
Okay. I'd say with your background and your upbringing, you were able to do that. That's
Okay.
not a problem. You can see while you're making that, you see Jakai kind of sneak into the room, and he kind of goes through Swage's bag and pulls out a couple of tools, and he kind of looks at you and he scurries off, and then you hear some banging coming from outside, like in the kitchen, in the mess hall area.
Damn, I shouldn't have put bells on that.
What do you want to do?
guess I'll go out and see what he's doing.
Okay, you go out and you see he's taken pieces of leather strapping that he got from somewhere, and he's attaching it to this carapace on the backside, and he's like hammering like what looks to be like nails of some sort into it to create straps so he can put his hands and his arm in to create a shield.
I'm gonna compliment him and tell him that looks good, and I'm gonna give him the necklace that I made out of the worm's teeth.
Okay. He sits there and he looks at it and he's like, these are nice. He kind of like holds it up as he puts it on, and then he goes back to hammering onto the.
I'll hang out with him and watch him and make sure Swage gets his tools back.
All right. It takes him.
My passive perception's pretty high. I probably saw him take it and was like, oh, it's probably, I can make noise.
It takes him about an hour to sit there and finish doing what he does until he's satisfied with it, and he's like testing it, like he's shaking it, and he's like hitting it with the maul to try and like see if he can break the straps. And it seems like it's holding pretty well. Then he kind of like sneaks back in with you right behind him. He's like, shh. He goes back and he puts the tools back, and then goes to bed.
Yeah, I'll go to bed too then.
Okay. All right, Silas, you are going back to the hotel to go to sleep.
Actually, I went back into the library.
Oh, you went back into the library.
So I'm going to finish researching, then I'm going to go find if there's an etiquette book on what you do when you meet the Lady of Pain.
Okay.
How does a stranger approach her? What are...
So it doesn't have like an etiquette book on how to like.
But you know what I mean.
read
Something
her.
that
Yeah.
would be a guide of,
It gives
so
you-
you're meeting the Lady of Pain for the first time.
Yeah, it doesn't have that. But what it does have is it kind of gives you a little bit of insight into Lady Payne. It's more like some of her past rulings that she's done. There was an issue with the city markets kind of fighting. They were trying to compete with each other, and gang wars were starting to happen in the city. And she squashed it, but she didn't squash it by just fucking killing people. She actually was like, look, we're gonna have a fair type of market here. You guys are gonna be the ones that are in control of these type of things and sell these
She
things.
set boundaries.
Right. She set boundaries. She set guidelines. And if they stepped out, they weren't killed. They were basically put to work in the mines, or they had other means to punish people other than just kill them. You also find out that if she did have a choice on how she would have dealt with things, because it's not just, yes, she's the Lady of Pain, she runs the city.
You have to
But
have
she
the
has-
support of the people. Or
Yeah, she's.
you're not sure.
You got the other factions that have influence in different sectors and different portions of the city, and she needed to make sure she kept in good favor with most of them, not all of them, because you just can't appease everybody. So she was able to keep the major factions, the ones that have a lot of money, have a lot of pull, appeased by not just murdering everybody. Not that she probably would have, but it would have been a hell of a lot easier than trying to find creative solutions to keep things moving. Other than that, you also find that there's a couple of things where people have kind of recorded that she doesn't like certain types of foods. She's not really big into sweets. She's cordial and easily flirted with. She finds that to be an interesting way of communication. Not for the sexual portion of it, but just because it's intrigues her that people would flirt with death kind of deal, But yeah, other than that, there's not a whole
Okay,
lot.
so I just kind of write down a do's and don'ts
Yeah.
for them, whatever little piece of advice that would
Okay.
she'd respect. If she respects strong people or
Yeah.
whatever, those kinds of things that might
Yeah,
help them.
she does respect strong people, especially strong people who have just morals.
Mhm.
So, someone who has a strong sense of justice, someone who is not easily swayed, not swaged,
Mhm.
and people who are kind of eccentric. She finds them to be kind of interesting. Yeah.
Okay. Then the last thing is I will go talk to the librarian and see if she knows anything about a book that increases one's leadership capabilities and charisma and stuff. Still hunting for that. The tome of
Yeah.
leadership and charisma.
She has heard of it.
Does she know if there's one in the city? Is that
She does
something?
not know right
Okay.
off the top of her head if there is one. She said the only other place you could probably check would be either one of the magic shops or maybe even the temples.
Okay.
They might know more.
I think her.
Okay.
Is there I'll look around, is there a donation box or something to help support the library?
Oh, actually we
Besides
do-
light fees, usually there's
Yeah, well, we actually do. She points to the front, and you can see there's like this little globe thing that's up in there, and it also kind of rotates. You guys didn't really notice it because it was kind of off to the side. But as she points it out, you see it, and it's actually rotating just like the sphere outside.
Okay, then I will go by, throw 100 gold pieces in,
Okay.
and then head to the silver noose and
Okay.
spend the night.
As you get there, you can see that there's been a note that has slid under your door. As you
Maybe a glyph or something in there. I live in a dangerous world.
as you open up the
I'll investigate it and then.
there's no traps or anything on it that you can tell with your roguish dashneering abilities until you open it, and then it explodes because it was Arcana. No.
I have all the proficiency, sir.
You didn't specify. So as you open it, nothing happens. It's just a handwritten note. It says, "Just a reminder, arena
Yes.
item."
I look at him just like, I'm a professional, thank you.
If I was
I'm
told
just talking
about the
to the
arena,
nut.
we would have come like that.
What does the arena do to go off tomorrow?
Tomorrow, it's supposed
So
to
you
go
said
off.
there was
It
an
starts.
event tomorrow.
So the gathering is going to start first thing in the morning.
Gathering?
The death.
There are juggalos here?
Oh God.
Sorry, I went Highlander.
There is
The gathering.
There is now.
I have horror stories about juggalos.
I think everybody does. I think they're just walking
Yeah, but
horror
you're like
stores.
the only one dressed appropriately for them now.
That's true. I'm gonna play into that. Where's the Fago?
Okay, so then yeah, I'll
Magnets, how do they work?
and then I'll just crash. I'm good. And so I'm just gonna crash and
Okay.
get a nice bath, get in a nice fluffy bed,
All right. As
pamper
everyone
myself.
goes to sleep, and you fall endlessly into slumber.
Endlessly.
Well, that's the end of the game. What do you want to play next?
Y'all can get the fuck out.
Bon, recalling the day he still sees the blip of the gold dragon. You guys have a long rest, no issues. You wake the next morning to the smells of
My one spell back that I spent.
food being cooked
Two
in the galley, kids kind of whispering and chuckling, except for you, Silas, who is at the inn. You
I'm
can hear.
looking out without kids.
You can hear.
I'm happy.
You can hear bangings of doors, people going downstairs, some people going into the washroom and freshening themselves from the night before.
Yeah, I'm in like I normally am. Get up, eat breakfast, head back to the ship.
Yep. Okay.
Trying to make sure I get there before they would have left normally.
Okay.
Hey guys, we should leave a lot earlier than normal.
Yeah, we can't really
That's
get
what I
ahead
call
of the
meditating.
day.
Bam! Alright.
Oh,
You guys have Probably about 4 or 5 hours until the
Can you
carriages
start getting
arrive.
ready?
Yeah,
wish to bathe.
I can start doing your makeup and everything.
I have to bathe first.
You have to bathe?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, bathing's not a bad idea. Where do we bathe?
Yeah, Silas is just like biting the shit out of his tongue. You know, bathing, that's not bad.
Where do we go to bathe?
A bathhouse, I guess.
I'm gonna pull out the map
I
and
think
look
you
for a
could just
bathhouse.
like think yourself clean.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try to think myself clean.
Can we convince him of that?
You think yourself clean. As you're contemplating cleanliness, after a few moments you feel not clean.
Not so fresh.
Alright, that didn't work.
You want to.
As you are sitting there, kind of talking about bathing, one of the deckhands, oh, we have a washroom. You guys are more than welcome to use it.
Surely we've used it by now.
I was like, we've had to have used that.
No, I mean like a washroom, like just for bathing. We don't have showers or baths all the time, but we do have them every now and then, and we do have a room. Here, I'll show you. And he takes you guys back to one of the rooms. As he opens it up, it's basically like 2 fucking big ass barrels that you fill with water and you bathe.
Hence why Silas has probably done this, but this is not comfortable.
I was like, I feel like if we would have known about this and we probably were cleaning ourselves up, but it's not that clean. And you know what? I appreciate you showing us again, but
I'm already getting naked.
I likely did not.
I'm gonna look for an actual bathhouse.
I'm getting in that barrel.
Kaz, when I get back, I can do your makeup.
Okay.
So, and then is there a bathhouse on the map?
There is. It's the one Silas has been going to. It's
Okay.
about 45 minutes away from the boat.
That's where I'm going. Anyone wanting to come?
Yeah, I'm sick of these damn barrels. Let's do it.
I
I'm
like
gonna have to wash pretty hard to get all that dye off my phone.
It was semi-permanent.
You're
Don't
gonna
worry
need
about
an
it.
It still looks
What
like.
do you mean semi? Like hours?
I found an industrial strength permanent marker at work the other day, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
We're just gonna call you you're a hair gun, right? Well, now you're a semi-hair gun.
Then you're there's Demi hair dye too, and so then you're a Demi furbog.
Demi Swage.
As you guys get to the bathhouse, it's your standard regular bathhouse. They have rooms that you can get that are individual, and then they have the general room for everyone to bathe in an open Greek style.
Individual bathing. I still have my fancy soap.
A big tub.
There's the communal. That's the big.
By myself, but big.
We only have one standard size of tub.
We'll make it work then. Or I will make it bigger.
Did you want
Can I
your
make it bigger?
clothes
Do you
washed?
care?
What?
Never mind. Nothing, I'm good.
You, sir, have quite a lot of. Was that your natural hair color?
No,
Is that your natural?
it's not. It's trying to look fancy.
I mean, you see what I did there with the hair, right?
Hair?
As he walks away.
So it's just going to be 2 silver for the individual bath. And then, are you also getting a regular bath?
Yes. Unless there's an intense version.
Well, so you have the communal and then just the regular for the individual. Which one?
I don't know, just point me a direction.
Do you want to bathe with other people, or do you want to bathe by yourself?
Other people.
Okay. And he points to this side, and he goes, "That'll be 10 copper, which is 1 silver."
Okay. Oh, 1 silver, you say? Oh my gosh, I'm
Because
taking way too long. Here you go.
as he sits there, he kind of looks at you, and he's like, "That's oh, okay." Puts it in his little tray. hands you a towel and a little bucket that has soap and shampoo and a couple other things. And as you guys go into your individual rooms, there's a little basket for you to put your clothes into, and then there's a tub that's already filled. It's got like flowers kind of floating in it. They look like lotus flowers kind of floating on the top. The smell is like eucalyptus and a little bit of mint mixed in.
My favorite scent. That's Megan's favorite scent. Not Pele's.
What, eucalyptus?
Eucalyptus, yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice smell. And there's also like some salts to kind of rub on yourself to kind of break off any gunk or crud skin that you have, and then you have the oils and the soaps and stuff that you guys can use as well.
Get all that worm spit off me.
Yep.
It takes you guys probably about 20-25 minutes to like
Get my armor off.
get your well for you, yeah. But to get clean, and then you soak probably for another 10-15 before you come out. So a total of another hour, so 2 hours total down and back. Swage or Kaz only takes you probably about 30-35 minutes. Because after a while the water starts to get cold.
That doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
I
Gaz
dig
would
it.
be the one person like, oh, it's cold, cool.
I dig it.
That's normal.
Not cold enough.
Not cold enough yet. There's some ice in here, guys.
He's like, frost me. He's like, I released the word.
I still have a few of those ice worm plates that I use to make my shield. To make everything cold.
He does. Do you do it anywhere near me? Because I'll come in and make it cold. So press the digitations for it.
You're ordering sandwiches?
Sandwich.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh. So we're done with that?
Yep.
Heading back.
Okay, you guys get back to the boat. Kaz is just now getting out. He's kind of already started telling the ogres to go wash up too, so they're like 2 or 3 in a barrel. More playing than they are washing, but
I would have took Jakai with me and gave him a bath. Would he have cost 2 silver?
your dragon Jakai or regular Jakai?
My dragon Jakai.
No, he wouldn't have cost
Okay.
anything because he's small enough to be like a pet
Okay.
or
Gave him a-
familiar.
Gave him a scrubbing.
Okay. Alright. You guys are back?
Yep.
And now, Silas, you came back.
Yeah, I came back and I see them all heading to the bathhouse. I say, go down the street, ask for the Seven Sisters special, order the red wine. You know, things you do at a bathhouse. Come on now. And then I'll go in there, hear Kaz in there, and he's like, I want a colder.
Fits and does.
Walk in, press the digitation down to about, 38
Oh, you sure said
degrees.
so!
On the way out, I mentioned.
Yeah.
Good old, just my memory too, here and gone.
Nice and freaking cold. So it's got that weird little mist coming off of it.
Yep.
I told you not to press the digitate me in the bathroom.
Alright. It's about time for you to start heading over to the gathering for the arena.
Okay. Head to the arena and deal with that. Tell y'all, I've got to go steal a scroll today, so y'all have fun. Then, okay.
Okay, don't talk to anyone that looks like me. Unless it's me. The secret word is tomato.
If it must be.
Kaz, you ready to do your makeup?
Yes.
Alright. I'll get started on Kaz's makeup.
Okay, go ahead and make me another performance.
Big money.
Do you need any colors or anything you might not have right now?
I think it should be okay. I got a 29.
29.
Ooh, beautiful.
You feel like
Oh, and I left y'all a bundle of notes,
Come
just
on.
like tied with a piece of string. No, that's for y'all to read if you care to.
Bundle of notes.
Yeah. And it's for the lady who paid. Just a little information.
Oh, thank you. Are you not coming with us to the meeting?
Never was.
Alright.
You see, he's got this look of like, no. Figureheads of state. No.
Okay. While you guys are doing your makeup and stuff, I'm gonna switch on over to Silas. and we'll head over to the arena. As you get to the arena, you can see there's quite a decent amount of people waiting to get in. Most of them average citizens. You do see some of people of your own kind, so to say, wearing hoods and kind of off onto the sides, watching people come by, and every now and then you'll see one of them kind of slip through the crowd and, oh, excuse me, pardon me, as they come out. Yeah, it's the poor man's Mountain Dew.
I was surprised that it said 1% juice. I didn't expect any percent juice.
Only the best for you.
Does it say what kind of juice?
No. What are you doing? People
It's
squeezing?
1%
Yeah.
juice.
Yeah.
There's quotes around the word juice.
Oh, it's pickle.
Yeah.
Orange
Actually, I would probably
juice.
drink
That would
Orange
actually be
juice.
kind of interesting.
Yeah.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
pickle juice when you're hungover.
Yeah.
It's great.
So as you see them kind of come out on the other side, you can see them kind of slip things into their pockets or slowly blend back into the shadows of the alleyways or whatnot. Every now and then you'll hear someone, oh shit, where the hell is my purse? My ring's missing.
That's not my business.
As you get closer to the entrance of the arena, as people are starting to file through, you can see there's one line that is for everybody except for another line that has what looks to be contestants coming in. They're registering to fight. You know, you have your standard, regular, like gladiator, Russell Crowe style, kind of coming up and checking in. You can see a couple that are very lithe, almost predatorial, like coming up. You'll see some that look like golems, kind of getting in. The crystal line guy that you saw at the entrance to the fairgrounds is kind of like, they look very similar to them. But you don't see anything that would be like out of the ordinary for a gladiatorial type of arena. As you get inside, you can see a stadium seating is pretty standard. There's 4 major pillars in the middle of this arena. Of course, there's a box office seating for dignitaries and royals of all statures. Over on the center side, opposite of the entrance, you can see there's a few noble-looking individuals kind of sitting in those seats. Nothing that would be out of place.
Yeah.
After a few moments, you kind of do a quick glance around, and you think you pretty much got the arena gauged on how it's supposed to lay out, and like you can see where the gates are for gladiators to enter, and their either contestants that they're going to be facing against, or creatures or beasts or whatever from platforms underneath. It's pretty standard. Doesn't look like anything's out of place.
Okay, so he wanted a scroll that was the second place for a particular contest.
That's correct. Well, not for a
What's-
particular, it's just for the overall.
For the overall.
Yeah.
What are the chances look like for me to be competitive? Like sizing up the other people. Realizing I'm really crappy fighter.
So if you were just relying on your fighting skills,
Magic.
you're kind of looking at the groups of people that have already started to sign up. If it was a one-on-one fight with some of them, you wouldn't win. If you maybe had to do like a group match with some of these people as your allies, you could probably do really well. As you get closer to the front of the registering, you do notice there are 2 types of registration. There is one that's for a group, and there's one for individual. The group ones, what happens is you'll fight as a group, and then at the end you'll fight your group individually to see who takes first place, and then second place and third place, which then makes you wonder how are they going to do the individual ones and what are they different prizes.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which path in this leads me to the prize that he wanted.
Yeah. So what would you like to do?
Just try to figure that out. Like, is going the group? Do the groups have the same access to? I mean, is that the same contest to get to the?
Do you ask someone?
Yeah.
As
I'll
you're
go around
as you're
and
kind
ask
of
questions
as you're
and
kind of
stuff like
asking
that.
questions, one of the officials kind of looks at you. Well, it's quite simple. We actually have two competitions going on at the same time. On this side, you'll have the individual matches that'll go head to head, and then on this side, we'll have the group matches, which is normally 2 to 3 people fighting another group of 2 to 3 people or a group of creatures, and then whoever gets to the final bracket, which is depending on how many people we have sign up, then at the end they'll fight each other, and then it'll be first, second, and third for them for prizes, and then same thing with the individuals. We'll get down to the last 4, and then it'll be first, second, and third prize from them.
Okay.
And do you ask any other questions or?
I'm trying to figure out how I want to go about this. I don't necessarily want to eat up a lot of gaming time with my little individual thing, so I can write it up separately if you want me to.
That's perfect.
But I'm thinking of just like letting the contest go, and sometimes it's just easier to rob the winner.
Okay. All right. That works.
I just don't want to eat up a lot of time because it's just me, and I'm actually more interested in what they're going to do with the Lady of Pain.
All right. So while that's all going on with Silas, we'll switch back over to the main group. Gets about that time. Evening starting to roll around. You've gotten your new fancy clothes. And
Sorry.
Are you wearing armor?
These
Is this
are
meeting or
closets,
are we
this
desperate?
is closets.
Can I stretch my clothes over this armor? What are we doing?
Can you put your blessing of the forge on just clothes? Silly question.
Are you
No, it's
going
not
to
so
do it more than
doubtful.
once?
Yeah, I think it has to be like a manufactured mill. Let me see.
Oh wait,
Um,
I think these are magical.
And
Does it
anyway,
have to be
but
non-magic?
I do that at the start of every long rest, which I've already done on Haley's armor. Yours is collapsible, so you can just like put it on whenever you want.
Yeah. Which
Otherwise, if I don't wear my armor, it's gonna take me 10 minutes to put
I
it on.
collapsed it and put it in my little haversack. Can my chakrams fit under my dress?
Where can we hide?
You can do a sleight of hand check.
Let's do this. Okay. All right.
Wearing
Sleight
like
of hand.
huge hoop earrings.
Oh, and I did a long rest, so I have Tides of Chaos back. I'm gonna need it.
Are you sure you want to use it?
Yes. Yes, I do. Unless we happen to make the chakrams collapsible.
Not the chakras. I didn't learn the property by that point.
They did not. They
so
did not.
they
fit.
do not fit.
They did not fit.
I'm not trying to hide any of my stuff. Like, I'm gonna wear frostbite right out in the open, the shield on my back, everything.
Bailey's
Just in the
gonna
fancy outfit.
look at him and be like, oh, I guess that's an idea. Like,
Ready
just
for
wear
clown
them.
combat.
Yeah. Might as well. I mean,
Yeah.
might as well show
Like
that we're ready for
Kaz, to Kaz leaving any of that behind he wouldn't even think about that. So
Wasn't an option. What's that?
Alright, I'll start putting my armor on then. Stretch my. Actually, my robe's pretty fancy. I'll just wear my armor and my rope of stars and call it a day.
I'm gonna hand you my chakrams and be like, will you?
Sure.
Because there's nowhere on here at all.
Guess
How's
I'll
his
bring my
makeup look?
sword at least.
Oh, it looks
Fabulous.
fabulous.
thank you.
You're welcome.
So with your armor, the way I imagine it collapsing is like just back into the amulet. So
Yep.
it just like collapses. You don't have to take it off.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put the flaming ring in my. It's normally always in the haversack, but I'm gonna make sure that I just bring the haversack with.
Okay.
That can be used as a weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you all have gotten dressed, Swage, you're wearing your armor and your cloak. As you get up to the top and get off down the stairs to where the carriages are, you can see the captain and Trisha sitting in the carriage with the door open as the captain kind of peeks his head out. Didn't you guys get fancier clothes than...
I just give him a deep bow with my robe out to the side.
I guess that's one way, alright.
I've got mine on.
I still have the hat, the big
And-
plumed hat. Like I'm wearing my armor, but that big ass hat that Elise, is that right? Elaine made with the hat. tag
As he
on.
kind of looks at Kaz, he's like, that is quite the statement for fashion there, my friend.
I look excellent.
As Trisha kind of looks at you and kind of like smiles, the captain, yes, fabulous.
Thank you.
Guys, you're taller than me now. Those heels are huge.
As you see the captain kind of wipe a tear away from his eye, as he looks over the rest of you, you can see he's wearing what looks to be like a very nice suit. The suit is like a darkened maroon red blazer jacket with what looks to be like sigils of some sort that are kind of like woven into it, that kind of are this goldish brown, so it doesn't like stand out too much, but it's just enough to kind of give it a pattern from far away. He's wearing a cummerbund that is golden underneath, and he has the frill top with a very nice neck tab holding it all down, which is like a maroonish emerald looking piece in the center there. Kind of changes colors a little bit as the light hits it. Trisha is wearing a beautiful gown that kind of goes all the way down. It has a giant slit off to the side, so that way she can walk because she got them thighs, right? You don't see any weapons on either one of them except for the captain. He has what looks to be like a saber that is on his hip. It looks more ceremonial, but other than that, you don't see Trisha having any weapons on her person outside of that. As they welcome you into the carriage, there's another carriage behind, so 2 more people can sit in the carriage with the captain and Trisha, and then everyone else can be in the back.
I'll take the back one.
Okay.
I'll go with Taylor.
Taylor's gonna whisper to. We don't want to go with Trisha.
Yeah, I'll go with Trisha.
Give her that silver medal for your second place, baby.
As you kind of do that like puppy dog like, right, and kind of go to step to the carriage. You just see Trisha's hand just kind of grab you and bring you into the carriage. As the captain's like, okay. Is there anybody else going?
Pele's gonna go up and be like, "Sweet, you're coming with me," and just grab his arm.
I'm still like flexing and stuff in my robe. I'm gonna show it off. This is fancy, right? If not, I will make it look better when we get there.
This is fancy.
Clank, clank.
And Bon, where are you?
Get in the back, I guess. There's still room back there. Back one.
Yeah, there's still room.
Yep.
All right.
You look along with them.
Gotta give Kaz his alone time.
That's one alone time.
This is like when I went on a carriage ride and
Just
as a
want to
kid
love
with
the
the
captain.
After a few
I
moments,
just sit
the
right
carriage
behind the
stops.
bag of
Both
horse shits
carriages
in.
stop. And you hear the front carriage door open and slam shut, and then you see the captain kind of open the carriage to the back when he comes in and sits down.
Oh boy.
Oh, so lovely weather we're having today. as we start to move again. Dogs. That's enough. Hey, come here. Come here. Brazil. That horn was not meant for you.
You're right too.
Watch it be easy.
I'm here, guys.
Actually, I don't even know if he texted me. Somebody texted me. Hold on. But I haven't checked. Oh, he did. He says, not tonight. I'm still stuck. Oh, he's in Chicago.
Oh,
That
what?
was 17 minutes ago.
I guess he's not going to be here then.
Yeah, that was, it was at 7:44. He's like, not tonight. I'm still stuck in Chicago. I'm like, bummer. Kaz, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, it's not negative at least. 17.
17. Good.
Brazil.
You try to
Where's
fend
that?
off. You fend off advances.
Could you retreat on that?
You fend off
You
advances.
gotta know.
You know, can't mess up my makeup.
It takes you guys probably about a 15-20 minute little carriage ride to get there. You guys take the scenic route, so you're not going straight there. You kind of take some back road that takes you through a nice, lovely little portion of like a countryside type of view before you get to the entranceway to the spire. As you guys enter, after exiting the carriages, the spire goes, I don't know, probably 60, 70 feet up in the air. It has huge wooden doors, probably about...
You wouldn't say place, right? Huge expenses left.
The way you held your hands wasn't because I'm imagining a tower, and then you held your hands like this. So I was imagining like too big, like
big
parts of
gap.
the building in the bottom or something. Oh boy.
The Library of Spheres.
Like, does it like when does the tower go up? Does it like flare at the top, or is it like uniform all the way up?
No, it's uniform all the way. Yeah. And then behind it is a giant crystal that kind of accents in the back. As you guys get closer to the doors, the walkway is very well done. It looks like a cross between stone and shell. It's very flat, very even. The masonry alone had to be a master artisan to be able to get it that way. You're on this little like bridge that leads up to the doorway. You have sconces that kind of are not sconces, braziers that are kind of on the walkway. They're not lit right now because it's not dark. As you get closer, the doors kind of swing open, and they're probably about 10, 15 foot doors, so they're pretty big. As they open, you just hear the loud creaking of wood and metal kind of moving as they open up into a grand foyer. You see there are guards, there's armor on the walls, some of them standing on the sides. A massive amount of pictures and tapestries kind of hang down either from the ceiling or on the walls themselves. You can see a couple of doors to the left-hand side of you. You can see people coming in and out of some of them. Looks like they're bringing things in, like a pitcher of water or maybe even some cloth or clothing into a couple of these rooms. As you get closer to the corridor on the right-hand side, you can look down it and you can just see a couple people with like boxes and stuff in their hands. They're kind of carrying it and they're walking down the hall, going into various rooms and dropping stuff off. And then either them coming out or somebody else coming out and scurrying down the hallways. as you get a little bit closer to the center of this room, you can see there's a set of stairs that go up probably about 5-10 feet in increments, and it opens up into like a little welcoming plateau, and then you can see another set of doors that lead further back into the back part of the chamber. There's guards that are kind of lined up right there as you kind of get closer. One of the guards, who's in full uniform, full plate, walks up to you, and you can see the sigil that's on the sigil of the Eshimor. He comes up to the captain. Captain, it's good to see you again. Sure you're here to meet the Lady of Pain. These are your friends that you said you would be accompanying you? And he looks at them. Yes, that is correct. These are the borrowed souls. Very well. We will announce you all and have you guys enter in just a moment. Is there anything we can get for you? It will only be a couple of minutes.
Yeah, is it like a restroom? Those are the ones I tried out.
Oh yes, they're right around the corner when you first came in on the left-hand side. The first room is the washroom. It does have a indoor plumbing, if you would. You can use that one.
Okay. Anybody else? I have to go by myself.
I'll go a switch.
I don't need to go.
I mean,
My heels are
you don't know how
clicking.
long this meeting's gonna take.
My heels are clicking down the hallway. Kane's tapping on me.
I'm gonna wait right here.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom and wash my hands. Just Kaz, did you come with me or just Kaz?
No.
Okay.
I didn't know.
Are there any guards around, like by the bathroom or anything?
Not right there. No. I mean, they're probably about 15, 20 feet away.
Okay. I'll just tap Kaz on the shoulder or throw my arm around his shoulder, just walking back, and just cast enhance ability on the both of us. As the Eagle Splendor falls over you, and we get advantage on charisma checks for an hour.
Oh, nice. I need
Nice.
that.
Trying to get all you to come with me, but it's fine. You probably
Alright.
need it.
I should be okay.
I definitely need that. That's it.
All right.
When you're imagining Kaz, I want you to imagine that scene in Dumb and Dumber when they come into the party in the suits, but it's like a Victorian era suit instead of. When they kill one of the birds.
I'm gonna say that, like, during the time of us getting ready and everything, I definitely would have read some of Silas's notes.
Okay.
As well.
I just realized that I can do enhance ability on up to 4 people total now. So
Oh, nice.
just know in the future if we need advantage on like any ability, I can do up to 4 people. Silas probably can too.
Kaz is getting his
Yeah.
etiquette notes from the
That's
stories
building
pay they
one
told
that
him.
I didn't realize that you could upcast
Getting
it
his what?
before we
His
Oh,
notes
yeah.
on etiquette from the stories pay they told him.
Oh my god.
Alright. What is the order of march? It's going to be 2 by 2. So, first 2. Going into the room. Pele.
Switch.
Sweet.
I kind of poke you a little bit with the cane. Go on.
Okay. Alright. As you guys get back from the restroom, the guard looks at you. Are you ready? Good. He turns around and he goes, and just makes a hand gesture to a guy who's at the door. The guy with the door opens it, and you hear what sounds like a low, like, battle horn kind of go off into the chamber, the next chamber, and you hear, now introducing the captain of the Eshimor, Captain Farley, and his honored guests, the crew, adventuring party, Borrowed Souls, as you guys all enter this next room.
I finally turned you make the cheering sound.
As the crowd goes wild. This is what you see as you begin to enter.
The grand.
This is evil.
It does look evil.
Lady of Pain.
As you enter, you can see there is what looks to be like groups of people off to the sides. That's what they look like. That's one group right there.
Victorian era.
There's another group right there. The
Is
other
that
group
Russian?
is right there.
George Washington?
Russian George Washington.
Yeah. So that's what the major groups look like.
Okay.
That are kind of clustered. They look like nobles, merchants, and probably a couple of other important figures of some sort in this room. You can see there's what looks to be like maids kind of running around bringing refreshments. At each of these little groups there's a small little like table with some drinks on it, a little bit of food. On the back walls on the side you can see there is actual food that is put out for people to grab little plates of whatever and then go to their respective tables. As you guys come in though, there is guards literally lining the way all the way up to this next level of plateau, which you can still see. So it's probably 15 feet above from where you guys are. You guys can see, and you can see there are figures that are sitting in what look to be like raised up chairs. There's 6 of them, 3 on each side. And then all the way in the back, probably about another 20 feet up in the back, you see an individual sitting on a giant looking chair. And this is what she looks like. She's wearing a giant looking headpiece that is almost like a mask of some sort. And it has these, for lack of a better word, horns that kind of come off all around it. As you look a little bit closer, you can see the clothing that she's wearing is a very elegant looking gown, but the tassels that kind of come down, or the not really tassels, that are more like ribbons that kind of flow off of the ends of her dress, and they kind of like move on their own. As there's no wind, there's no movement of anything other than just these ribbons that are just kind of floating around at her feet and around on the back side of her. As you come in, that's what you see. What would you guys like to do?
I'm just gonna follow the captain.
Yeah.
As he continues walking.
Alright, so the captain, which I didn't put a marker for the captain. I didn't think about it. Give me 1 second.
I look at the Lady of Pain's halo blades. I'm like, that's a hat.
Taylor's just like,
Queen Amidala.
I want that hat.
Make that hat.
Well, I guess we can start a fight.
Whip my hair back and forth.
Now, those groups of people are now the part that we're walking on. Is that clear of people besides
Yes.
us? Okay.
We'll go with that. Stop. Did you know there's actually a pirate dog token? That's kind of cool. Stop. Alright, we'll go with that. That's the captain right there. We'll go with that. Alright, so the captain kind of walks up. He's not really paying any mind to the guards. As he gets to the end of the carpet, and just before the stairs, he kind of kneels down, and then stands back up, and then continues to walk up the stairs. Trisha following right behind him.
Does she kneel as well? Does she kneel as well?
No.
Okay.
Give me a sec. Let me look them out real quick.
Oh, cool. I needed to do this promotion really fast.
Still gonna throw it in the lake. I'm not gonna, but I'm afraid to touch my Google document now. I'm like, anything I do might just explode again.
It's done. It's done.
It's done. Self-destruct. They must have known I just bought computer parts and they're waiting on my doorstep right now. It's all like, oh well, it's replacing anyways.
I got my bonus for work, but I had to wait a day to get it, so I missed the 10% off on Steam for the Steam Deck. But I'm still gonna get one. I think it was bigger. It was a bigger check than I thought it was gonna be. So
I got my tax return.
yeah, I got mine too. But I got it back really fast. I was surprised.
So did I.
Because usually I do my taxes like as soon as I can, but this time I kept putting it off and putting it off.
Yeah.
And I thought it would take me a while to get it back, but it still took like a week. Yeah, like quick.
We finalized ours last night, so it'll probably take about a week for us to get it. But it was a pretty nice chunk this year because she didn't make very much money, but it got to write off a ton of stuff.
Mhm.
Real estate, so I think we made like 11,000 back. It's like,
Dang.
so we're gonna be careful about having a child
Yep.
and all the child care and everything that comes with it.
I'm so baffled how much money I got back from state.
I
never seen that
got
much.
more back from South Carolina than I did from federal.
I only got $4 back federal.
I got like
Really?
70. I think my W2 or my W4 is a little fucked up. I need to look at it, but I got 70 back for the federal. And
Yeah, Arizona, like because you set up the percentage on how much you want to give, and so like I always set it to where like based on what I was making, I was either paying Arizona $200 or I was getting $200 back, and I would just pay that from my federal because I would get like $900 from federal, and just kept it as close as possible as that.
I have mine take extra out.
Yeah.
I treat it like a
Because
savings account.
because I've had to pay before, and that stops me from having to pay too.
Let's
which
go,
is nice.
Brazil.
Well, now I guess my hand's forced because I didn't get to make a choice. It just takes out whatever.
All right. So the rest of you follow.
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
Oh no, I zoomed too far out.
As he kneels and then continues up, he goes all the way up to the top.
We'll also kneel, and then go up to the top.
Kaz is gonna bow real low and like extend his arms out real far like that with his cane in his hand.
Alright. As you all get up to the top, you can see now these individuals a little bit better. There is a gentleman there who has a little monkey on his shoulder. You can see another gentleman, older.
Instead of a little monkey, a big cut. Big
He's got a
scar.
skunk on his boot face there.
Oh yeah.
Wait, shit. Didn't mean to move.
Whoop.
Yep, I moved the whole
The
thing.
whole universe is shifting.
It is.
What's
The ground's still shaking.
There's another
Purple worms
worm.
again.
A bigger worm. This is like the mom of all the.
And then you got these
Yeah,
guys
kill my
over
children.
here. Okay. And then of course the lady is sitting on the bigger chair all the way up. As you guys get up there, what's missing? Oh, Kaz. Right over there. Alright. You can see them all as they all kind of stand as you guys get up to the top. And kind of each of them does like a little head bow or like a sign of respect to you all as they're looking at you all. Everyone go ahead and make a perception check.
I love perception checks.
Counting on you, Swage.
What, for guidance or something?
for the furball high perception.
I'm gonna guide myself.
Oh man. 15.
Dirty 20.
I got a nat 20.
Nice.
That's my third one today, I think.
Even through all that makeup, he sees it all.
So as Kaz, as you're doing your elegant bow again, you kind of like are looking at the room. Swage, as you kind of do like a little head nod off to the side.
Sweep my head off.
Yes, you too can see two of the members that are sitting in their that are standing in front of their chairs. This one right here, and this one right here, kind of eye you all, and has.
What was it?
Number 2 and number 6.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
They kind of give you a little bit of a disapproving or a disdainful look. Not outright showing like anything on their face. It's just more like their eyes, the way they kind of like look at you all, kind of gives you that like I'm better than you type of look. As you all finish doing your greetings to these individuals, you see the lady kind of. You can't really tell if she's looking because she's wearing this mask, and as she kind of like turns her head and kind of turns it back, appearing like she's looking at you all, she stands up, and when she stands up, you notice that she is not normal size. She's probably about 8.5 to 9 foot tall. She is huge. As she kind of looks at you all and slowly starts to come down the stairs.
As she's walking with like my knowledge on history and just like from fighting them and everything, can I? Is she an automaton?
You can go ahead and make an insight. I'll allow that.
Ooh, nice.
Insight is 29.
29. With your insight, you're able to see, thinking she is an automaton, as she starts to move, you notice she's not. She's breathing, she's a person, but something about the way she moves is a little oddly familiar to you. Almost like when she's moving, she's not really moving. Like she's not walking. She's more like hovering or gliding. It's very fluid, whimsical, if somewhat. As she gets down to the bottom of the stairs, she looks over at you all and kind of puts both her hands out. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Her voice is not abrasive or bold. It is very soft and almost sweet. If you had to hear her voice, it would be like eating a peach. Is what it sounds like and almost feels like when you guys are standing in front of her. She's like, I do appreciate you all taking the time to meet with me and my council, as she points to the 6 that are in front of her. These are the leaders of the 6 factions that we have here at the Sigil, and I have heard good things about you, not just from Captain Parlane, but also from the people in town. I appreciate you all for taking time out of your day to take care of the infestation we had the other day. And I did hear that you enjoyed your time at our fair, but I did receive some disturbing news about trafficking and unregistered portals and such going on in my domain. And as she says domain, it almost feels like gravity itself kind of weighed with that word. Almost like a definitive force. Not that it physically hits you or hurts you, it just, you can feel it in the air when she said that it was laced with a little bit of malice. As she said that too, you can kind of see a couple of the council members kind of twitch a little bit as that goes on. Now, Captain Farley tells me that you are from the material plane. How is that?
You know, it's... There's
I'm sorry, and you are?
Oh, I'm Pele
Pele.
from Material Plane.
What a lovely name.
Thank you. Lady of Pain.
Continue.
The Prime Material Plane is, compared to the Astral Plane, it's pretty bland in color, if I'm being honest. But it's where we've called home, and we were stumbled upon here by accident, but excited to get back home tomorrow to get these kids back to their parents.
Oh, tomorrow. Interesting. As she kind of gets closer and is now standing in between the two chairs, her hands touching the chairs themselves, and as she does, you can kind of see the two that are in those chairs. Not that they flinch, or not that they move, but just the looks on their faces as she touches the chairs does not incite comfort. She kind of gets down a little bit and looks at them and then looks at you. Well, if that is what you want to do, I don't see any issue with that. But I did want to hear more about what happened before you arrived.
And that's a good point on my asking the captain if we can come here, because I wanted to share with you some of what we dealt with back home, and if it comes here like it did. And so then I just kind of like look around at the council, and I just like stretch for a second, and I start to tell her about how we died, came back to life, and about all the green mist, and about our journey down, and about more green mist, and about how there's a deity back home that's erased from history and was like banished from the other gods, and we believe that we're looking for a group that is working on trying to bring him back along with the elder evils, and so we're working between these two, maybe possibly three groups. I explain Xertis, the cultists, and Ember, but I leave out the detailed relations that me and him share. And yeah, so I just tell her all of it.
Okay, so as you begin to spill your guts, per se, in front of Lady Payne, she's kind of enthralled, listening to your tale.
So we're just inserting sound effects with thaumaturgy every time it comes to a culmination in the
Okay.
story.
I tell about like the battles and everything that we've done.
Make the
After-
noises of the booming blades.
After a few moments, after you finish telling your story, after a few moments, she kind of puts one of her hands up to the mouthpiece of the mask and kind of chuckles a little bit as she turns around and kind of does like a little twirl in a sense. Creepily, mind you, as she does this and then stops and looks back at you. Bond, you seeing this, you have flashbacks to the Fey Court. It does feel like something that would be done in the Fae, but not in the sense of like a whimsical kind of feel. It's more of like a darker kind of feel when she does this. As she kind of looks at you all and she's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at the story. It's just, it's been so long since I've heard the word elder evils." Do you have any clue what the elder evils are?
Only what we've been told, and that we fought one, kind of fought one and sent it back, and that there is one that was released into our world that we're gonna need to fight. So,
You being who you are, girl, you should probably know more than anyone here.
I feel like I do have more information, actually.
Some
What?
things we just got. It's
Yeah, I just got the.
like Anthraxis.
No, I have the elder. I have all the elder evils written down.
Oh yeah. I know what it is.
Oh yeah.
This was before or after you found the egg?
I think it was before.
Zorgon,
Yeah.
Athos,
Zordon or Zorgon.
Pandorian, and Blood Ooze and a Minotaur on it. Something like that.
But regardless, the elder evils were a creation from the nameless one. The one that you say was forgotten. He's not forgotten. He's just not to be spoke of. That being said, he created the elder evils. These beings who devoured magic. And for the most part, they were primordial. Not all of them, but most of them, mind you. When the war between the astral and the material plane was ongoing, we were charged by some of the creator's gods to intervene and prevent them from escaping the astral plane. And we did. We fought for 200 years. After pushing them back and sealing all the ones we didn't kill away, we then decided to stay in the astral. She's like kind of looking up at the sky or the ceiling, almost like she remembers it happening as she's doing this, and then turns back around and kind of starts to glide back towards her chair.
As she turns around, I'm gonna grab his face. I'm like, is she a god?
No idea what she is, but I don't think so. Do I know
What?
Anything about the Lady of Pain? I think I just brushed it off like I didn't know anything last time, but Swage may have some knowledge of Lady of Pain. Does he
You
know?
can go ahead and
anything
make a
about
history check
what she is?
to kind of remember if maybe you heard something.
Nope.
As she kind of gets a little bit up the stairs, she turns back around and you say they're coming back.
That they're trying to bring them back, yes.
As you see one of her hands, not seeing her actual hands because they're clothed, like the sleeves just kind of go down and all you can see is just the cloth as she kind of like puts them underneath her mask, almost like she's covering her mouth. You see her kind of puts them together too and kind of rubs them a little bit. Oh, this will be an exciting time. That means the water is coming back. Well, I guess all good things come to an end. As she looks at the council and kind of chuckles a little bit as she gets back up to the top of the stairs and sits back down. Well, that is all I needed to know. I do hope that you might have stayed a little bit longer. I did have a request, but I mean, I don't want to keep you if you don't want to.
Bailey's gonna step closer, just gonna be like, do you have any information you can give us on defeating the Elder Evils? Or even the Nameless One?
I have all sorts of information.
But it's gonna cost us.
Oh, everything has a price. Everything.
What is this request?
So, as you know, since you fought them yesterday, those worms that came from the ground, this island rock that we call the Sigil, is home to quite a few of the worms. The whole bottom is basically a big nesting breeding ground, which is fine. We normally don't have any issues with them coming to the surface, unless something has started to scare them. They stay down below and they do basically mining for us. They drill holes into the ground and we go in after and pick up minerals and stuff that we need down there to continue running the city and the ships, as well as trade with other major cities in the Astral. But as of recently, we haven't been able to go down and mine because the worms have been getting closer and closer to the surface. We've been trying to stop them, we've sent guards, we had a couple of adventuring parties go down. No one's died yet while mining or trying to stop them from continuing up, but we don't know what's causing them to surface.
But there's something down there that is causing them to surface,
That is correct.
and you would like us to find it.
I mean, you've seen like a bunch of go-getters, from what I can tell. If you could see behind the mask, she is definitely smirking. It almost comes off and exudes as she speaks. And as such, you would get information. I think that's a fair trade, don't you, Captain? As Captain Farley looks at you all and then looks at the council. I think it would be beneficial. There are things that we can't disclose because of rules.
I'm gonna turn back and look at Kaz, Slade, and Bond, and try and see like how you guys are feeling.
I mean, can we not just like deliver the kids and come back, or send someone to take the kids in? I don't know.
Time is different here, so I don't think the time matters too much. Wait, I have a question.
You have apparently a lot.
So the kids returning is time sensitive to stop their parents from unleashing havoc onto a bunch of innocent bystanders that they think stole their children.
Kids?
The kids we rescued from the people that opened up the illegal portal into the astral plane.
That's right.
Yeah, the trafficking. So my question is, we kind of came up with a theory that time is different between this plane and that in the material plane.
Of course it is.
Can you tell us how different?
Well,
Like in hours or days?
so 1 day here is the equivalent to 4 hours there.
Oh, so a day has definitely passed.
I
Or
mean,
just
what's his
under.
face knew we were about to get into some shit rescuing the others.
Yeah.
But you need kids to go back.
Yes.
Done.
Then we can help.
Very well. Captain, I think you know where the entrance to the caves are. As the captain kind of looks at you all and then looks at the council. Yes, Lady of Pain. As he kind of does another bow, and he kind of looks at you all and he's like, let's head back down now.
Walk it down, and
As you guys get down to the bottom of the stairs, you can see at this moment the top part kind of gets encased in a dome. As it does, you can kind of still see inside. You can see the ones sitting at the chairs, but now the chairs are kind of turned around and are now facing Lady of Pain. And then the rest of the groups that are down there kind of are still talking and having a good old time down there. As the captain, whew, that was fun, wasn't it? So, refreshments, drinks, food.
yeah, it's a party, right? It's a banquet. It's a party.
Yes, in your honor.
This is a party in our honor.
Well, yes. Lady of Pain was kind of excited for you guys to be here, in case you didn't notice.
Oh, well, I'm glad we came. Wait, I have a question before I lose focus on it with the party. This getting the kids back, can we set a specific location for where they're taken back, or is it going to be random?
No, it'll be wherever you need it to be.
Okay, cool. Party time.
As he walks over to one of the tables and a waitress comes by with drinks on a tray for you all.
I'm gonna grab one.
Take one.
Of course I'm taking
Drinky time!
Alright. As you all drink it, Swage, this is not astral liquor. This is material plane liquor, and strong at that. It comes in a champagne glass, but it's not champagne. It is a very bold and yellowish, bubbly drink. As you all sip it, you immediately feel the effects of alcohol as it does permeate into your body. It doesn't taste bad. It doesn't hurt. It tastes really good. If anyone has ever seen Percy Jackson and the whole ambrosia kind of thing, that's
Okay.
very similar to the effect.
That.
Yes.
We're
Not to the fact where you forget what the fuck you're supposed to be doing,
Mhm.
but it just makes you feel really, really, really good.
Bailey's gonna go in her haversack and like, Kaz, your pants reminded me of this. Give you the ring. I just was looking at your pants and I was like, man, I have a ring that does that.
As we're walking around in the party, I'm gonna not like with my cane tucked under my arm. I'm not gonna be paying any attention to who might get whacked with that. And then loudly talk about how I got some of that purple worm in my mouth and how terrible it tasted.
After a few moments of you guys sitting at your own table and kind of drinking and talking, a couple of groups of people come over and try and strike up conversations with you all. Asking, where you're from, the usual type stuff. Any stories of your adventures, that type of thing. They seem very interested in your abilities and like what you've done. But yeah, they're coming up and talking to you. Kaz and Swage, you have a courtesan of female individuals that are kind of hovering around you. Trying to get time to talk to you.
Glowing.
That eagle splendor.
Bon, you are kind of not clueless, but you are seeing like quite a few people that are trying to like get your attention.
Yes, it's close to Malays.
Yeah, they're trying to talk to you, but it seems like after a few moments of conversation, they kind of just like, oh, yes, I'll be right there, and begin to walk away. After a few moments of Kaz kind of regaling some of the more persuasive females that have kind of gotten an audience with you, Trisha kind of bulges in and is like, why don't you help me get a drink?
You need help to get a drink?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And that is where we'll end tonight's session. It is 8:48.
Pele is gonna try and hold court for as long as she possibly can, just talking to people.